I'm also going to pop over to between my different streamed versions, the channels I'm streaming to make sure that they're all on mute. Oops, I unmuted that one.
And I'm gonna have a few cool things to show you too.
Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you for joining us on WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. Today we are joined by a very special guest. You're probably going to have to correct me, but I always read it as Simon Pothier.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Like the perfect French way of pronouncing it would be Pothier, but you're
Yeah.
pretty goddamn close. Yeah.
Would it also be Simon?
Yep.
Simon Pothier?
Simon Pothier. Yeah. But
Oh,
I always preferred the Simon side, and
oh,
everybody since I've been a kid called me Sim.
oh, okay. So you're known as that nickname.
Yeah.
Um, welcome, Frog. Peanuts and Squirty. Oh my gosh. Timothy Olson, peanut squirting? Yeah, so Froggo can break that out.
Got them wet nuts.
Break that down for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I don't know why, but it's been like forever for us to get around to connecting.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so good to have you at last.
It had me trolling you in the chat the other day. Where's my invite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm busy. I'm a bit everywhere, right? And there's moments where I pop out of my little like working zone. I'm like, what's up?
Well, I see you on lots of streams, so I figure you have a chunk of time that you dedicate to joining streams, and then others where you gotta get your nose down in the work.
Hmm. And I have a family too.
Oh, there's that too.
I got 4 kids, but
Four
two are mine and two are like my bros. But they're like my kids.
stepkids.
Yeah, you could say that. They're my best friend and like a guy that's like a brother to me. We live together. We raise our kids, right?
Uh huh.
We're and they're like my girls. I got two
Oh,
boys, and he has two girls, and I've raised them since like what? We've known each other for like over 8 to 10 years.
damn, that's cool. So, and that gives your kids playmates because
They actually treat each other like they're brothers and sisters. They call themselves brothers and sisters.
oh my god.
School, everywhere in like everywhere they go, they're considered and treated as brothers and sisters. So you have two white boys and two like Mexican heritage girls. They're brothers and sisters, and that's it.
That's neat. I love it. I love it.
Me too.
Welcome, Yotam Darkstar. Hell, you guys got the
What's up?
ring fire. Let's take a moment and get to know you a little better. So you've got this book. Well, this is actually your second campaign.
Yes.
Uh, would you go into like your early years, your background? Oh, hey, Timber Vlogs, welcome. Good morning. What like? How did you ultimately get into doing your own comics? Like, what were your inspirations? What were your influences? How do you get interested in comics to begin with? Do you have a background in comics? What's your origin story?
My grandma always said that I was born with a pencil in on my ear type of thing. Like the first thing she could remember was me drawing a wall when I was a kid. Grabbing the thing and trying to draw my like a friends. I would draw friends and create characters on the wall to play with, right?
Ah,
I would always create stuff. Uh, then I got into like it kind of like automatically went into my mom got me into reading Asterix and Obelix,
Oh,
Lucky Luke,
oh wow. Looky.
something called Gaston Lagaffe. I don't know if you how you call it in English. The guy that his name is Gaston, but he's so clumsy. He's always like doing like getting himself in shit. You know those type of things.
Before
Uh,
you, I'm sorry. Before you go any further,
mhm.
are you uh, ancestrally French? Is that how you got into Asterix? And
Yes and no. I'm in Quebec, right? So
oh, right.
I'm in French Canada, right?
Gotcha, gotcha.
I grew up being bilingual because I have English and French in my family.
Aha. All right. Right on.
So that's why I'm like I'm a mix of both.
Mm, sweet.
And then like my friends you notice it goes you sound more like, like a mix of let's just say that to the rest of Canada I sound more American than Canadian. And to you guys I don't sound Canadian enough.
For some reason, I got the impression that you were Latino.
Uh, you're not the only one, because I speak French, I speak English, and also speak a bit of Spanish.
Okay.
Yo habla español un poquito.
Oh well, there you go. Damn.
They did an Argentinian, and I also like my best friend and brother is Mexican,
Ah,
so there might be a few reasons. I did get into salsa and then sing some reggaeton.
nice. So, yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead. Go
No
on.
problem. But I was always like a big movie buff. I was always like watching movies, anime and stuff like that. I was always like very like stimulated by anything that's storytelling, and not just like like the stars and stuff like that. I was really into how the movies were made too. Like I was watching as much the goddamn making of at the end of the movies than the actual movie. Like one of the ones that really like marked me was Robert Rodriguez. That's why he's one of my favorite movie makers. I don't know if you ever like remember those DVD before the DVDs, VHS and the DVDs. You would rent these movies or get buy the DVD, and it would have a lot of like extras at the end, right? And some
Oh
of them
yeah,
would be
yeah.
how to make movies. Welcome to how to make movie 101. You're like, what? Then you start watching. It goes, you think you want to make movies? You want to be a movie producer? Yeah. Well, pick yourself a camera, write yourself a script, get yourself some actors, and you're a producer. And I'm like, hmm. And then, I had that line in my head of something that Jim Lee said once a long time ago, because he studied to go into medicine, right? And then he took a spin off, right? Because and one of the things that happened in his mind when he started, he started getting into Hollywood and getting into the idea of going to storyboard, concept art, getting into movies and stuff like that. And then it gets very fucking crazy, gets convoluted. You got to deal with those divas, you got to deal with the actors, you have to deal with the people that give you the money. Then you have the people. And he's like, you know what? I can do the goddamn movie, low budget, right here. And I'm like, yep, it got that much.
Hmm.
So, this is how all this type of like cemented slowly, gradually. And, like me, like drawing, discovering. I remember going to a museum, complaining about like, what's the point of repainting exactly a picture of a fucking vase? Me, I was that type of guy. Like I was arguing with people, like why, like anybody that takes time could reproduce exactly an image. There's no story in it. There's no nothing. You're not adding like that little thing that makes it special, until you find that guy that draws that freaking vase, a flower, and this, and it looks all monotone. But if you pay attention, you have that little drop of water right there on the side. On that drop of water, you see the reflection of a woman sitting in that chair, and you're like, holy fuck!
Yeah.
See, this is what I love about Frazetta. This is what got me into this type of fantasy art. Is, dude, you look at the Frazetta. It's a still image, not in time, not like if you took a picture. It's a still image in a story. So if you look at Frazetta, it tells you a freaking huge story.
Hmm.
So that's what I love about him. And then you have Frank Miller and all those '90s type of late '80s '90s comics where people started going like You know what? Let's just treat comics like it's a bit more of a serious medium. We're not just doing comics for kids here. So you got your kids here, and you got let's start entertaining you with epic comics. And dude, Alien Legions was my favorite goddamn comic back then. When Epic Comics came out, when they do the creator own there before Vertigo came out, Epic was shit. It was the shit.
Mm. El Gargoyle, welcome. He says he's a poutine. He can't decide what nationality he wants to be. 5-minute film school.
Yep.
Is that what it was called?
Yep.
All right. Cool.
That's what they were called. 5-minute film school.
Nice.
And that guy was awesome. I reached out to him too.
Really?
And yeah, dude, I used to talk with them on him, James Gunn, like back when I was in college, like in 2000s, from 2005 to 2010 or something like that. I used to talk with him.
Wow.
I used to be friends with James Gunn.
Oh my gosh. Used to be?
Used to be.
Was there a falling out? Did he get jealous of your work?
You know, my grandma always said, "Turn your tongue 7 times in your mouth and then shut up."
Turn your tongue 7 times.
If you got nothing nice to say, got it?
What? Welcome, Edwin. Sign up for the ACE mailing list Acevedo. Hail, peeps. Good to have you. Excuse me. Yeah. So you
James Gunn was going to that. The thing is, we were. If you remember, around 2012. It's when the here in Canada, and it was also a bit in the States, but when that third wave feminism and PC culture starting getting bad. Before the SJW really started like showing up.
right.
It started around 2011, 2012, like that little window of 2010, 2012.
Okay.
Kind of started, and here that's where I started getting accosted at the Antifa. Like you have a feminist and femen. I don't know if you heard those femen are the ones that strip their freaking thing and start like they were the first rees.
Yeah.
They would go at the F1, read their go and go, look at my tits. Anyways,
point.
they would come to a Comic Con, and usually I would deal with them pretty. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, you can criticize, you don't like it. I'm sorry, lady. Have a good day. Go see that guy over there. He does stuff that are suiting to you. I'm doing this. This is what I like to do.
Right.
No. Okay. One of the jokes was one came in and goes, "You're a fucking misogynist. You're this. You're that." I'm like, "I'm sorry, ma'am. You don't even know me." You go, "Your name is Sim." I go, "Yeah. You're the creator of Cerebus." I'm like, "No, I'm not. That's Dave Sim." That same lady came out like the next year at the same con, but that time she had 4 Antifas.
What?
So they weren't happy with me because I had done like the breast cancer thing, and as you notice, I'm very vocal. If you're gonna call me out in front of my table, well, you're gonna hi. So the thing is, he came in, but I was with my kids, and usually I'm a bit more like of a cool head type of guy. Like I don't care unless you don't touch me, we'll be cool, right? But I have my kids.
Yeah.
So the thing that happened is they grabbed my stuff and they kicked the table, dude. It took a fraction of a second. My son Logan still remembers. He goes, "Dude, I've never seen you move that fast." I was over the goddamn table in front of the guy about this close. Like, you want to do something about it? And then it stopped. And that's one of the moments that I started like not liking going to cons anymore because it was always that type of thing. And I used to like going there with my boys, with my girls, and bring my friends and family.
Yeah.
So I ended up at the end almost going there alone every goddamn time.
So I mean, were you going? Well, you had your own table. What were you working on at the time?
I had the Wolf Dragon in 2009. I self-published my own little comic called comic. I would say fanzines, just to be precise. Meaning like it was not like published. Like I was not printing it as a printer. I was printing it on my own, right?
All right.
Trying to get myself out there, get noticed, right? And that's how I got noticed.
How
So
many?
I was doing.
Oh.
Go ahead.
How many copies did you bring with you?
I don't know. I think I had like 20 copies that I made myself, right? On that,
Oh,
because you print them, you start to staple them, you're trying to make that money to get some actual printed, right? And
right.
back then, I didn't have the mentality of trying to be independent creating. I wanted to create my own stuff, work on my own books, but I wanted to get picked up, right? I wanted to get picked up by DC, Marvel. That was technically the only way you could actually get in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you'll get like a little bit of a name by working somewhere. So when you go image, they
Right.
go like, well, come and give it a try, right? That was how the mentality was. So that's how I was. I was like, okay, I exist.
Right.
Witness me. Look at my shit. Right? So I
But
was there out there with Wolf Dragon, which is like one of the first creation I wanted. But the thing is, before all this, I'll I skip one part. Is I met Michael Turner.
all right.
This is what changed me from creating my own book. When I was a kid, I was always trying to create my own universe,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
movie, superhero. I had a whole bunch of stuff, right? But I was still trying to just get at Marvel and DC and get noticed
Mm-hmm.
until I got to that uh, 2003, 2004, something like that. It was the Fan Expo in Toronto, right? I get there, and I hadn't. I technically had quit my dream of being a comic book artist for like 3 years. I felt I was in high security. I was working in high security. I had my first kid, right? I was gonna have my second one. I had an operation, like I had diverticulosis, and I had to have 15-inch removed, right? And that's where I was in life, right? And I'm like, and some friends told me, dude, you can't quit. You never been a quitter. Why would you? Like, yeah. I'm like, I'll go give it a try. So I rented a hotel room, and it cost me like $3,000, but big hotel room, Toronto Convention Center, inside the convention center. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm going big. And it worked, dude. That's how I made up Michael Turner. And I used to meet him there every year for like 3 to 4 years. And he would just help me motivate me and get me back in doing my own stuff. So
Wow.
I got into Wolf Dragon. And when he passed away in 2008, if I'm not mistaken, might be off a year or two, I took it hard.
No,
And I kind of took it upon myself to like, I was raised to not mourn people. You know, it hurts,
mm,
right? Losing somebody you love. I've lost my mom. I've lost my dad. I've lost you know. But one thing that my mom always taught me, and my uncle, one of my oldest uncle that died at 21, a year older than I was, you know, do not mourn me. Celebrate my passing. Celebrate my life, what I brought to yours.
mm,
So every goddamn year, celebrate.
yeah.
So when you feel down, I keep in mind that, hey, gotta represent.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but even back then, weren't Comic Cons like 3, 4 days long?
They were 3, 4 days long, and they were starting to just have like the cosplayers. Because I remember when I started going there, like even that was not a known person, like a known creator, right? I would get there, have my table, that they would come in the cart, water, coffee, this, that, this, and 2 years after, you go in, you get treated like shit.
Yeah.
And then all the one they kiss, they only kiss the ass of the cosplayers. You're like, okay, I know they're pretty, but you're not gonna get them. You know this shit.
So, but I'm thinking 20 copies. I know you were just starting off, but
Hmm.
what were you? Did you actually have like posters and everything on your back wall to, or like a binder full of your artwork or your book so that,
I
you
still
know,
have the first poster.
oh wow. Like, I mean,
You see? Yeah.
yeah, let's say you sold all 20 copies in the first half hour or hour,
Hmm.
then I take it you were basically hanging out at the table, and you had your pieces on the wall, your posters and stuff, and then you could just talk to them about what you're working on, and
I
maybe
had, yeah,
look.
I had my portfolio, like everything open right there. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and that's what I was telling you. Like, I when I started doing those type of like video interviews and stuff like that, like I used to have those freaking panic attacks. I've never been comfortable in front of TV.
Uh-huh.
I've tried before. It's not something that's really for me, right? But I've been at cons, dude. No problem. In fucking big crowds talking about stuff. No problem. Going on Malin the first time, dude, I was having a panic attack, anxiety attack. I was sweating. I had a freaking towel around my neck because it was like I walked out of a freaking shower.
Mhm.
Cramps in my belly. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Damn.
And then it's because you're thinking that you're just going there on a promotional platform and you can't make a mistake, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then I got into thinking, okay, but I'm not on TV. Like I may have there might be a whole bunch of people, but I'm not there with people waiting for me to fuck up. I'm just there to chill.
Hmm.
And the idea when I first said it on live stream, I'm like, you know what I've realized is that CG, it's a 24/7 Comic Con on the web.
Oh, that's cool.
And in my head, it clicked. It just went, holy shit, you're a fucking idiot. Here we go. Hi.
That's an excellent way of viewing it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Excuse me. El Gargoyle says, I go to cons where I can carry. That's cool.
Mm,
As far as I know, or at least what I've been reading, all the comic conventions nowadays, they don't let you carry, or they have rules against it.
dude, here in Canada, you're walking in with a fucking Super Suker or what's the name of the other one?
Oh, you don't mean enter.
Nerf?
Oh,
Nerf?
Nerf.
Dude, you have to get them checked by a fucking guy in security to make sure that yeah, they're
Uh,
not dangerous. You're like, a Nerf gun?
oh my gosh. Yeah, they're probably thinking that uh, they conceal a real gun inside the housing of plastic, colorful plastic or something.
Yeah, what? We're in Canada, guy.
Fraga, Fraga says, "Lol, I have no problem with public speaking, but on a stream with only a few people watching, I get crazy nervous. Lol.
I used to be like that, yeah.
Well, never fear when you're on my channel, Frago. Oh my god.
But it's the fear of the unknown, I guess. You know what I mean? And there's certain things of your body you can't control. Like I was telling you, I had like diverticulosis, so that it's like having irritable bowel syndrome.
Okay. All right.
So like something might happen. I'm okay. I'm okay. My belly is going, what the fuck?
So the surgery did the trick.
Yeah.
Sweet. Sweet.
Oh, dude, I don't have a bag, and I can still live a life. I just restricted because I can't eat all I want and drink.
Yeah. Gotcha.
That's
Eric
true.
Algargola says you can paint a gun to look like a Nerf gun. Yeah.
Maybe, but Canada's not known for shootings, are we?
Back when I was a kid, we used to play with this thing called Intertech, which looked like more realistic guns and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
but it was all water guns that were like automated. You squeeze the trigger and it would shoot out
Mm-hmm.
water, and then it had sound effects to go along with it.
Yeah, I remember I had some.
There was even a grenade pack
Mm-hmm.
that you
That would splatter the water. Yeah.
you slung over
Yeah.
the grenade pack over your shoulder, and then you threw the water balloon grenades.
Yeah, we had those in Canada too. It was freaking amazing.
Yeah, those were fun.
Like I had the machine gun, right, with the
Yeah.
little light, and when you would press on it, it would go tick 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 tick, tick, and it would spray water. Is that the one with the little light on at the front? Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, they had some that kind of looked more that were shorter that kind of looked like Uzis too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Welcome, Rotten Glory. Hello.
What's up, bro?
So that was the beginnings. That's where you got noticed and exposure, and you went to Comic Cons for like 3, 4 years.
I started going like the first one was I think 2009, 2010. The thing is, I was in college, right? I was in high security doing my job, and you kind of like still draw, but you're like, I wish I would do something else, right? And that's how I made it there. And I was in college, and I was working on something like the final project was supposed to go to a movie production studio
Hmm.
or something like that to go do a stage. I don't know how you call that in English, but this is when when you're last year of college and you have to go work in the field for technically for free for experience, then you get graded. It's called a
Uh-huh.
stage in French, but I don't remember how you call it in English. Um, but we had none, and nobody, like the entire class, didn't have any. The project was new, and the studio that was supposed to do it went out, right? So I came up, I did a business plan, and I proposed that we could do simulation of a production of a short animated story, and the project would be to have a fully animated trailer at the end. Make it as far as we can go from people that never been in production and emulate a production, right? And that's what we did, and that's how Nat was born, Nat the Merc. I first created him was 2008, 2009, and it was meant to be like a serious, animated series.
Hmm.
So in 2009, like after all after losing Turner and stuff like that, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get Wolf Dragon out. I'm gonna do it. So I was, being a full-time single dad, working my day job, and working on comic, right? Till
Mm-hmm.
I got sick, and then the operation. Then went back to meet Turner again. He knew about the operation, gave me a little pep talk, and he passed away the next year.
Damn.
And then after that, in 2009, I'm like, I'm ready to take on the world. So I came out with my first fanzine, and it was dedicated to Michael Turner.
Oh,
So
cool.
that's why, like, if you got Blood Hunt, if you check in the dedication, I will always, always have a dedication to Michael Turner. Always.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Uh, excuse me. Frago says, when I was a kid, we did BB gun wars using steel BBs. Oh,
Mm.
damn. Oh my gosh. You'll shoot your eye out, man. We were all poor and paintball is expensive. Yeah, that's a fact. And the steel BBs move faster. Oh my gosh, that would be so painful. Oh my gosh. Oh man. You know,
It is funny.
sometimes kids would like throw tan bark at each other from the playground, but even that was like irritating to me. I can't imagine steel BBs. Wow. Uh,
Man, I remember my kids' friends. They thought that they told my kid like, you have the coolest fucking dad, because we did a super secret. Like that's one of the things I like to do before before I got sick, right? Because I'm not as flexible and easygoing as I used to be.
all right.
So imagine like I'm getting a whole bunch of kids in my neighborhood playing with my kids outside with super soakers, and we're doing an actual war. The entire area, like from 2 streets up, all the kids, all the like some adults and stuff like that. We're at war, dude, with fucking super soakers, right? And I'm running in the back, and there's 2 kids running after me, and I'm like running towards the tree, and all they see it's me going, tuk 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 tuk, like jumping in the tree, dude, tuk tuk tuk, running around and ta 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 ta, and all you see them is the kids going, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, this is how we used to do it in little school.
Dang.
That's the things I used to like to do, but I got limited because an
Well,
operation kind of limits you a bit after physically, but yeah, till a few years ago, I was still the dad that would run around and just like cartwheel, flip, let's go.
well, is it one of those things where now that you're fully healed or
Hmm.
you've done physical therapy or whatever, that
Hmm.
you could build your body back up to where you can get back into doing that kind of stuff again?
You can, but there's limitations.
Oh,
Because it's kind of like let me tell you, it's
okay.
imagine being bloated. It's like having like sometimes you get that type of like period where your belly's like screw you, you're in pain, you got cramps, you're bloated for like a week or two. So that's what I mean. It's like you get those moments, but yeah, I can still like rock them. Yeah, I still play fight with my kids and I still do that, but it's just a bit
To a
limited.
certain extent.
Hmm.
Welcome, Kino Subway. Hey, WyzGyz, I see you got Sim on here as a guest. You have my sympathies. My eternal nemesis. Fraga says, Pinecone Wars. Oh my
Yeah, we
God.
did that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we did that.
Oh, man. And it was like,
We
yeah,
even used to color them.
yeah. Yeah, you color them green so they look like grenades. I mean, yeah, if you got the really young ones, they could be really hard, and then the other ones, as they get bigger, they also can hurt. But
Yeah, I like the older one that open up and you,
yeah,
you see all the scales open because when
uh,
you threw it properly, they just go.
yeah, exactly.
It's a scatter one.
Yep, exactly. Excuse me, Charlie in the trees.
But
uh,
dude, still to this day, dude, the kids will never forget it because I used to do that before I had kids. Like I used to live in a little neighborhood, right? And I always had a lot of friends, and I always used to get along with my neighbors. Back in the day where you could talk to your neighbor without fearing they were gonna kill you.
yeah, or
Remember?
complain about the border between your houses.
Yeah, and there was a moment like just tell you like I was younger, like before I was like 21 before I had my kids or something like that, like 20. And there was a kid downstairs, and I used to like the younger brother of one of my friends from high school, right? And I used to keep in contact. They used to be my neighbor downstairs, right? And there's a moment where we're like messing at each other, poking, right? And I'm like, kid, don't mess with me. He grabs his little fucking water gun. That's how that started. He goes, psst, psst. I'm like, seriously? I grab my glass of water and I'm like, you want a piece of this? Dude, we ended up with the entire area of Saint Henri at war. That was one of the first freaking big water wars that I started. And dude, when I'm telling you, I was running after a kid like it was freaking Martin, like I was Martin Riggs. Like we're running down the street, dude, 5 blocks down, and I'm running. Gonna get ya! And you have people on the freaking rooftop with water balloons.
Oh man.
People still talk about it to this day, dude. I'm like, this is how we have fun. Come on, let's unwind.
Have you tried going back to your home turf and starting another water war?
It changed. They try. Some people are trying to buy the place and turn it into more condos and stuff like that. Now dude, if you're too loud outside, if you get a fine. You can't party. You can't yell. You can't drink. You can't do this, dude. Before we used to be able to just go to the baseball park. Hey, guy, want to go play baseball? Yeah, let's go play baseball. Bring the beers, bring the this, put the music, and have fun. Now can't do that because you bother people. You disturb people. You make a noise. It smells. Fuck off.
Excuse me. Kino Subway says Sim gets his monthly, gets emotional, yells at me, wants chocolate.
Yeah, he never gets it. I'm
Well,
still waiting for my box, dude.
that's a problem, Kino. You need to get some chocolate. Have it
You
at
know,
pretty.
you have to deliver what you promise.
Yeah. Bottle rockets.
Oh,
I've heard people playing with those. I never did as a kid, but I know of others who have.
yep, that was fun.
Oh my gosh. So does this mean that ultimately you never ended up working for the big two? You went straight into self-publishing.
Yep.
You released your magazine. What was after that?
I what happened is I did the Wolf Dragon, right, and then I started getting noticed, and that's when the guy from Zidara 9, the editor, goes, "Hey, I have this little magazine called Zidara 9, and I'm at number 2 right now. It's not selling too much, but I'd like to have your Wolf Dragon, and I really like what you do." And I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "Hmm." I'm like, "It's sci-fi. It says sci-fi thing. Wolf Dragon is not sci-fi. It's more like supernatural stuff." But I do have something that I worked on before called Nat the Merc. Would be perfect for it. If you let me start doing like short stories and build up something in it, it could be interesting. That's when I started working on that idea of like, let's take a magazine. I'll be in it like one story a shot, and start to build a universe in there called, for Nat.
Hmm.
And that's how I started. And I got to the third story, and then he's like, "Yeah, but I would like this, I would like that. Could you do this?" I'm like, "Dude, you're not gonna tell me what to do with fucking Nat. This is my baby. Like, you're not gonna tell me what to do." So he's like, "Okay, but can you do another story?" And then he started getting hit by the feminists, and he did. And
Dang.
when we got to the Rose one after Rose, he didn't want to do the next story because people were saying that it was misogynist, toxic, and this and that. So I did something called Beta Test, right? Like, it was a quick little story I did in like 5 days of it's like you see like a bunch of like mercenaries type of military guys, right?
All right.
Trying to, there's something that got loose in an experimental zone, and then you discover it's a big fucking creature that looks a bit like Creech, trying to fucking kills them, destroys them, and then you realize that it's kids controlling that thing, playing their video games that just got released by Unisox, you know? And I'm like, "Hey, you like that? It's not that mean, is it?" And anyways, after that, he turned full. He tried to do that feminist issue, all women, all this, and then never fucking sold, never published another Zidara 9 again.
Oh man.
And that guy was a great guy, but you know what happens when you say sorry and you fold and you try to go. "Do you like me now? Do you agree with me now? Am I part of you now?"
He took the knee. He took
Yeah.
the knee. That's sad. Um, Kino says, "Hey, wait a minute. Sim is on camera and he's all cleaned up. He never does that for the morning roast. I see who your favorite is now, Sim."
Hey, it's an interview. It's not the same thing.
You clean up well. Hmm.
Well, thank you.
And so, where did you go after you, more or less ended? Well, I guess it was more him than you ended the partnership.
I what I did is I did that. That's when I decided to try and hit Kickstarter.
Oh,
In 2012, Kickstarter became available for Canada.
oh,
Before it was just US.
mm,
That's when I recruited Simon Bisley, another person I know.
damn.
I used to meet him here once in a while, and I got him to do those sketches, those little ink wash for me.
Mm-hmm.
I've shown you before. You've seen the Nana one, did you?
No, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
And the thing is, that's how I got him to. He was supposed to be doing my cover for not for the Wolf Dragon. He was on board for my campaign.
All
He
right.
even wanted to do some pages, right? So the only thing is, I was new to this, and I was to me back then, Kickstarter was the idea of like, I'm coming here, and I'm supposed to after this be able to set my shit up. Like the idea of a Kickstarter was like, you have an idea for a company, come here, offer your project, we'll give you money, and then you can set up your thing, right? And good luck. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna ask for like 15K, right? I had the entire plan. I had the deal with preview. I could go to if everything was going right. I was doing my book. Simon Bisley was doing a painted cover, not just a little cover. It was painting the freaking thing, and I was gonna have the painting on my wall
Oh man.
because Um, come on, Bisley.
Oh my god.
Anyways, everything was done. I had like the idea of like I was asking for 15K, right? Because that with 15K I could print 5,000 copies easily, between 5 to 10,000 copies of my book, and I could distribute with preview. But people saw it as a big thing because back then indie comic was like, don't sell your comics more than $5.
and $3 on digital, and that's it.
And you're like, yeah, but I'm trying to plan something to go like above, so maybe I won't need to come back here. And they're like,
But that's not how we do this.
and I'm like, ah. So, anyways, that didn't work. Then after that, I tried a second time in 2015 to try and bring back Nat. Right, I was working on that Nat series. I wanted to bring it back, like I'm doing right now.
Right.
But and I went to Kickstarter in 2016, and that's when I would not show up in. I bet what's happening with that guy now on Indiegogo from How to Die. Like I was on Kickstarter. Nobody could find me. You would research my name. You would research my campaign. You would not find it at all. I got to 70% on funding, and nobody could find my shit.
Was it because they were
I was
Kickstarter?
ghosted. I sent them a message. I was told that I got flagged, that
What?
my stuff was toxic masculinity, too violent, and this and that and this and that. And that was my beginning with this shit.
And that was in 2016, did you say?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's when things really started to ramp
That's
up.
when started with, for me here,
Ooh,
2015, 2016 was like the shiznix.
yeah, damn. Yeah, and then
That's why when people are like, tell us your stories about SJWs, I'm like, my shit was still a bit before. Like when the SJW shit started, I was already going like, fuck you, come on.
uh, Rotten Glory's cracking up. I love all your voices.
Oh, sweet, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, G Stu, welcome. Just backed and got that sim pack. Oh man, I love
Yeah,
Boba Fett.
the sim pack is the one that comes with you get Blood Hunt and Tales from the Natversse.
Yeah, that's the one that gives you helps you regain your health, right? The sim pack.
Yep.
Right.
Dude, I love phrasing. You know, it's like my dual pack. You know, my two pack. You know, two pack is at $69, and it's made for two, right? You enjoy 69 when you're two, so you get two books, two sets of sexy prints for $69. And I made it on purpose, dude. The entire thing was like $90, right? I'm like, I'm gonna put it like maybe like at 70, and I'm like, no, 69's funny.
It sure is.
It's for two, made for two. You can say 69 ain't made for two.
Isn't that the truth? Kina says, I wonder if it'll let me back it this time. Yeah, give it a shot. Can't hurt.
Phase me.
I would recommend anyone, especially anyone using Indiegogo these days, to once you complete backing, go
Hmm.
into the contribution details just in case and confirm that it went through.
Yeah.
Because initially, if you don't do that, it'll look as though everything was successful, but you might get an email sometime later or the next day that says, "Oops, sorry, something happened and
Didn't work.
an error didn't work. Don't worry, we didn't withdraw from your account. But if you are still interested in this project,
Please
go
try
back to
again.
the campaign page and back it again."
And one of the reason that happens is international. For some kind of reason, it's like it detects instead of Indiegogo dealing in one place, like, hey, we're U.S. and that's it. It's like it detects that you're from another country. I don't know why. It's kind of weird.
Hmm.
So it'll go into an international shipping, and if you're not used to buying it or doing it often, it'll go like, oh, this is weird. So
Hmm.
they'll flag it up, and you won't be able to do it. So you have to call your bank, going, I would like to authorize, you know, international purchase, please.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's that.
And that's how Chris got able to back the Blood Hunt, but right now he's not able to freaking back Tales from the Adverse. And he was the same thing for the guy from the UK, Russ. Only death can save us. So I bought a copy for him.
Mm. Oh yeah, that looks like a good project.
Hmm.
Only death can save us.
Yep. And Russ is a great freaking guy.
Yeah, I think also sometimes it might be caused, I could be wrong, but I think it may sometimes also be caused by two people trying to back at the precise same time. I don't know.
I've also heard that there's the bandwidth thing that also plays in there too sometimes.
Oh,
Like if like your transactions going through the web, right? If you're doing it through your phone or stuff like that, it's going through connection, the Wi-Fi stuff like that. So maybe the connection's not going through and it's going. Whoops, sorry, lost it. You almost got it though. You were there. You were there,
yeah.
but the grandma came in and you're done.
Yeah, it's literally like, sorry, try again.
You didn't say the magic word.
Like anytime you entered a drawing or a contest or something, and the standard answer is sorry, try again. Oh my gosh, that annoyed the hell out of me.
It is annoying.
Kino's all Sim has so many ghost backers because of me. Ha ha ha.
Dude, he's not joking. Look, let's go see. Okay, just for the
Holy
hell of
shit,
it.
you went through.
Hmm?
For the first time in so many months, I can back again. All right.
It did?
That's what he says. Hey, welcome, Hex Allen.
That's freaking sweet. Let me go
Yes,
check
Sam and
something.
WyzGyz.
Tales from the Natverse, right? It says here that oh yeah, 78 backers. Okay, just for the fun of it. No, they make me log in again. Give me a sec. I need to re-log in.
Oh, already got 2 backers today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Come on, you piece of shit.
Oh, are you going in the back office thing to see?
Yeah, I'm trying to give you the comparison. And just give me a sec. Okay, so right now it says I'm at 78 backers, right? If I go to my perk claim, come on, loading.
4630.
I'm at the last contribution was Chris Evans with contribution 91. So made the calculation: 78 backers, 91 contributions.
Fantastic. Wait, nine. Wait,
Yeah.
91 contribution.
Uh huh.
Wait, so how does that work out? Did you have an option where you could accept?
No. What happens? It's ghost backings. That's what it is. Like it says 78 there.
All right.
The extra like what 14, 15, 16 about.
Mhm.
Those are people that didn't go through. That's what it is. Like it's either the connection, the bank, or the card, or the this, and
Okay.
those show up as a ghost. That's the difference. Like if you back and refund, it goes like +1, -1, +1, -1, right?
Yeah.
They keep
Okay.
track of the refunds and everything. That doesn't show up as a ghost. What will happen though is that you'll look at your list in the back, right? Like
Uh-huh.
I just went, and you'll have like, here's a Hex Island backer number 55, right?
All right.
But then you'll go from 55 to 60.
Uh-huh.
Like, where are those fives? Those are 5 people that tried and didn't go through it. That's how it happens to be a ghost. They just don't appear. Like
Got
it's not like, oh, a refund or something. No, it's just, but 35 to 40? Yep. Nothing.
that's what's going on. Okay. All right. I vaguely understood the.
I spent like a good 6 month, dude, talking with. Remember, I also had a 4 month of waiting to get my goddamn money.
Man.
They tried sending me the money like 10 times, dude, and they were charging me at 25 international every goddamn time.
Oh, jeez.
So I was kind of like stirring shit. And if people are like, oh, it's hard to get in contact with Indiegogo. Like Indiegogo is great. It's great compared to any other social media, like crowdfunding media. I would say it's one of the best. But their customer service needs investment. Because right now it's like automatic response. Most of the time you get the copy paste thing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And you have to keep going, and get their attention to actually have somebody else than the freaking automatic copy paste, right?
Right.
So one of the things that I found that got me past that copy paste was urgent in huge fucking letters at the top of my fucking thing, going urgent. And I sent it every goddamn wait a day. like 2 days. You know, like be reasonable. Like you get an email, sometimes you'll go, I'll check it tomorrow or the day after. You know,
Right.
that 3 day rule type of thing. So I'm like, if I don't get an answer within 2 days, I'm sending it again. Until one day it was like, oh, we are so sorry. And I'm like, I've been trying to tell you guys that you guys been since you guys changed a third party for your goddamn banking, that you're treating me and you're treating me like I'm a U.S. citizen, trying to share like you're trying to transfer from your bank to my bank in the U.S. I am in Canada. You need to use that fucking number for transaction. But since you changed the party, he doesn't do that. So I have to open another U.S. account in Canada so you can deposit it there.
Oh my gosh, what a mess.
Hmm.
Good.
And I do. They even made me buy my passport.
What?
I had to go buy my passport
Wait,
to prove my ID. I had to go buy my passport. It cost me $300 because I had to because I took it express.
Oh man.
But for that 4 months and a half to get my money to go, we are not sure who you are. I'm like, well, I am this guy. Here's my we need a governmental ID. Here's my Medicare. We don't recognize this. I'm like, well, welcome to Canada. This is our freaking governmental like ID. It's either that or my social insurance number. We don't give the social insurance number. We give you the Medicare card. Everybody takes this. No, we will need your passport. I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Oh my gosh.
So I got my passport. So if I'm in, whenever the con starts again in the States, I'm probably gonna go visit you guys.
Oh, that'll be sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a good side to everything, right?
Yeah. I heard that it's getting harder and harder to get approved for passports. Like you have to jump through all these hoops and provide all this documentation more so than you used to have to. So I'm not looking forward to that because I have to renew mine.
Not just that. Remember Canada and the U.S. before 9/11? Used to not be a fucking issue with passport.
Yeah.
I used to go, hey guy, I'm coming to spend 2 months. Open your neighbor's room, not your visitor's room, and I could just grab my car, drive to your side, go, hey WyzGyz, how's it going?
What's up?
Right? Like, hey, let's start a company. Yeah, let's go. I'll meet you in New Jersey, type of thing, right? And that would be it, dude. I could buy a house next to you if I wanted from here and meet you there. But 9/11, fuck that up.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying we used to be their favorite cousins. Like, gotcha, bruh.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
That's why I keep saying, like, the way I've seen it is like 9/11 was technically trying to separate us, and everything you've seen ever since is divide and conquer within us.
Yeah, and what they're really trying to avoid is for us to have, start water wars.
Mm-hmm.
So that just takes the cake. I've had it with them. I'd say.
Yeah, we're gonna start a water war.
Yeah.
They can't do nothing. Could you imagine if we all decided to get super sookers, right?
Oh yeah.
And we all actually started a war with super sookers. They can't shoot us. They can't do nothing. We're not even threatening their fucking health. The worst thing you're gonna catch is a cold. Fuck you, Army. So yeah, Blood Hunt was my first campaign, and it's fully fulfilled.
So I'm sorry, did you say you initially did Blood Hunt on Kickstarter?
No. Kickstarter was I tried the Wool Dragon in 2012.
All right.
And something called the Artist Sim in 2016.
Okay.
Which was the idea of a bit the other what I'm doing with Tales from the Natverse. Except before the Artist Sim was like, here's all the short stories that I've created and self-published in Zidara 9 since it's done.
All right.
In English type of thing, right? So I did my own little thing, but the artist, was kind of like you had the three first short story of Nat. You had like the beta test, the little sci-fi stuff I'd done that I thought that might be a loss, and the idea was to work on Nat the Merc. Right, that's how I started working on Nat the Merc. But like I said in another stream in 2016, it's also the moment where my computer crashed and I got hacked, got a huge fucking virus, and all my drive, including the external drive, got corrupted.
Oh,
So
damn.
I lost 2 years of work, which was the first 40 page of Blood Hunt, the first pages of Not the Merc. The entire Royal Rumble had to be redone. The same thing with Luani and a whole bunch of stuff. I just had to redraw everything. So do you understand that when that happened, I went, I need a break. I
Mhm.
just lost 2 years of goddamn work.
Right.
So and after that, like it didn't last too long because I'm like, it's still fresh in my head. So I started redoing like all those stories, and here I am. So I went from 2016 to 2017 CG. I decided to start with Bloodhound first so I could prepare Nat the Merc. You know, I'm like, I'll show you what I can do before I show you my experiment.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense?
Right, right, right. Let's see here. A lot of hellos. Hello, hello. Welcome, Eric McIntyre. How's it going? Hi.
Well, hello.
Frago says, I've been having a lot of trouble. MasterCard doesn't like Indiegogo. I can't back any international. That's good to keep in mind.
So does that mean that that would be something that we need to fucking check? Like, is it true that it could be Mastercard? Like, what if you have Visa? Does Visa maybe do the same thing?
Uh, I use Visa most of the time. I have MasterCard, but I do most my backings, most everything through Visa. And the only gripe I've had is getting charged some sort of like international processing fee.
Yeah, I get that too.
It's like 25 cents or less each transaction.
Me, it's like every time I back a book, like on your side, right? It's
Yeah.
$25 plus $25, right? So plus conversion plus the fees of international and conversion.
Oh my
So
God.
that book goes quickly from 50 like up to like 57, 67. So so if people are wondering why sometimes I may not be backing your book, this is why. Like
Yeah.
I if I'm paying a book between 57 to 60 something dollars, you know. So,
Yeah.
I may have back 58 campaigns right now, but 58 times 2 in a way.
Right.
You know
It,
what? Yeah. When I back somebody, I pay like double, more than double the price.
holy crap. That's
So
insane.
so now you understand why I've been looking for ways to reducing international shipping like crazy. That's why right now on Tales from the Nadverse, because of the partnership I'm doing with Beacon, me and him are testing some stuff, and we're able to offer $15 shipping for sure between Canada and the U.S. for 1, 2, maybe even 3 books. Like
Michael Beacon, right?
yep, from
And
Seven Legions. Yeah, me and
yeah,
him were really good friends, and there's a point where when I was looking into the shipping and trying to find a way around that closed border thing, I discovered that the basic of the rule would say regular mail is frozen, right? So I started looking into it. I'm like, if you've been a business account, you're a business, so now you're prioritized.
mm,
One, two, if you go with certain business and you do a bulk shipment, so you send like boxes of your books of prepared ship books, everything packed, everything prepared, and you ship that in one. I could ship that and Beacon have it the next day. That cost me
yeah,
$1,000 and it was 1 day shipping and you could just email everything. So everything was timed that all my US and international pretty much got all their books within 2 to 3 weeks instead of waiting 2 months.
yeah, nice.
So it was an experiment that we did and it worked. So I even like took a little hit on it because I don't know if you noticed, but I when Blood Hunt fulfilled, I sent everybody their books. Like even if you had a tier with extras, you had a package with your book and there's another package coming.
Hmm.
I split those shipping because I save a little bit of money on doing this. I put myself in a nice little tube and I'm like I wanted the book to be out as fast as fucking possible and as fast to you as fast as possible. The extras is just like like maybe original art and stuff like that. It's not that bad to wait for it, right? And I'm like, but I want the books to be out, boom, and it worked. And that's where we're gonna keep going. And if everything goes well and we keep making more, having more and more backers, well, we could probably even reduce it to 10.
Yeah. Excuse me.
So it would pretty much be almost nothing. And for him, it's good because for me, my international UK and stuff like that is cheaper than him. I pay international cheaper than him.
Now, isn't Michael also helping Stefani? Or am I thinking of someone else? Stefani.
It's Mike Murphy.
Oh, Mike Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah,
Mike Murphy and Selena Gomez. Not Gomez. Selena. I'm trying to remember the noise. Hernandez. I think it's her name. Yeah, she's the one running the campaign, but that's Mike's wife.
Yeah. So they're working with Stefani Rene on his book, Thomas Moria.
Yeah, because he couldn't get because his bank is not recognized by Indiegogo.
Yeah, in Brazil.
Yep.
Yeah. That is looking to be a really good workaround for CG. Even John Malin's going into the, fulfillment.
Yeah, it's something that me and Chris we were looking for. Chris really wanted to start a fulfillment center, and I was willing to invest with him. But
nice.
yeah, but we're still on it. Like that's what me and Beacon were doing. We're starting like this, and if it works, we'll expand. Like
yeah,
it's like people. You have friends, you have groups. Help yourselves, dude. Don't be selfish.
right.
Like think about it this way, right? It's we're all gears in a big freaking engine. If you want the engine to win that goddamn race, we need to all align. We don't need to all like each other and get along, but we need to understand that we're going that way and we need to get the job done.
Yeah. Well said. Soul Ion says, "Where have I heard that nagging voice before?" Oh, hi, Tim. How was yours, Kino, Hex, Yotam, Froggy, and chat?
What's up, Soul?
I believe there's some garlic left in the kitchen. That's Mike Murphy. Yeah, all right. Right on. Yeah, and similarly, I think CG UK and CG Australia are trying to build up fulfillment options too, so that we can work with them.
Yeah.
Distribute in Europe and Australia.
But that's what we've been trying to get is like if people can set up like they set up there. Beacon and Chris set up there. I set up here, and I started like investing and having more people. We can solve the freaking international shipping thing, except we need to be smart about it. Because one of the things that I think that people are right now shooting themselves in a goddamn leg, it's the same thing that they've been doing every time. They think, oh, let's get a printer in the UK, let's get a printer over there, and then print on demand from it. I'm like, yeah, but they're not saving money. That's the entire counter purpose. This is why me and Beacon tried this. Is you print in one place, so you get. The idea is the more you print, the less you pay, right? So it's like the bigger, the better deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you print your mass there. So let's say me, Beacon, you, WyzGyz, you have a book, right?
Yeah.
Who cares? You have a book. We all print at my printer, right?
Uh-huh.
We get a bigger deal because we have a bulk. Like you won't have the same deal as if we're all printing the same book, but we'll get a better deal because we're printing 3 times 1,000 book, right?
All right.
So we get a better deal. I get it delivered to me. Then I prepare your orders, send them to you in bulk shipment.
Bulk shipment, yeah.
And we save money. So we save money on printing. You save money, and then I ship it to you. Then I have some. UK has some. Then you have some. And then when there's something happens and you need to fulfill, everything goes.
Yeah.
And I can even do the same thing with the company there, because the company, let's just say I go to my printer, and I'm like, here's a thousand book, this, right? You keep 500 here for me, and you ship those 500s to them guys. Them guys. So that I'll be saving money on their shipping. Get it? Because
Oh,
they're
yeah.
a big freaking distribution, and then they do this. They'll ship you your box, and me, I'm gonna go. I'm going home with that. And I got mine for Canada, and yeah, that's how I've laid it out.
Nice. That is a good idea. And
Look, when I came out of university, I tried flying by my own wings, right? Trying to be a self-employed type of guy because I'm, old, white. Can you imagine how it is here in Quebec trying to get a job?
mm,
Right? So I'm like, I'm gonna fly by my own little wings, but then you learn those little business things that you didn't know, right? So I went to business school. So I advise everybody go take that 1 to 2 year business program if you want to launch yourself in the self-employed and business thing. I've learned a lot of shit.
that's a good idea, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Kina says, I can back things again. Happy day.
Oh, happy day.
Selena Gomez talking about missing the mark.
I know.
uh,
I did correct it with Hernandez though.
that would be kind of funny if a pop star went into doing comic book fulfillment.
Dude, one of the things I'm trying to do, like I haven't mentioned it much, because
Is become a pop star?
no, I'm trying to get the guy from Five Finger Death Punch to be part of the Not the Mercs
Oh, really?
book. I want him to be the voice actor.
Oh my gosh, is that right?
Dude, come on, Ivan Moody. He's perfect, dude, for that fucking voice of Nat. Because I want Nat to have that, maybe a bit of that soothing voice that can be very like, perfect doctor. You know what I mean? Like I want him to be able to like start like very smooth, very this, and like, going like I'm fucking bitch. And he would be perfect, dude. And I'm trying to get him, and I'm trying to get that song Outlaw. I'm trying to get the song Outlaw and Outsiders to be like maybe the intro trailer type of song, but I'm working on it. Come on, that would be fucking awesome. Imagine that Tales from the Adverse. Not the Merc, the book comes out with, hey, here's the voice of Ivan Moody in the trailer, and here's one of their songs.
Yep. Yes, the network is ever growing here.
Mm-hmm.
Sell books. Soul is saying to Kino, that's great to know, my friend. Don't forget Replicator 3 and Blackheart Manor.
Mm.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Do you all see the mailing list for the next Mary Boys books is up? Yeah,
Nope.
I did. Hold on a minute.
I did not.
Let me see. I should. All right, where did I put it? I know I've got it here somewhere. I heard about it on the EVS auction. Oh, here it is. Charlie's London found the link for me.
Huh. That is freaking cool.
Drop it in there. Looking forward to it. Mary Boys is cool. What up, Bang Bro? Good point. I haven't looked at Blackheart Manor yet. Hail Hex, 3 times champ. What, new Mary Boys? Yep, new Mary Boys.
And, talking quickly about something, I just got a little update from Ink Spots.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, people that don't know, Tales from the Adverse #1, right? My part, like the art and everything, is done, right? So I'm just waiting for the colors to come in the lettering, right?
All right.
So I'm already working on Tales from the Adverse 2, right? And I already got Inkspot working on Tales from the Adverse 2. So check what I'm sharing right now. He's doing a paint over my pencils for one of the covers.
Oh.
So he's doing a
Oh.
fully painted rendering, like Frieza style. So I gave him the pencil and he's working at it.
Oh.
Would you look at that?
Wow.
Dude, I'm making a deal with him, right? I'm like, dude, not only are you making me one of the happiest fucking guys in the goddamn fucking world right now, because that's one of the things I wanted. I always wanted to have like that, like you have that regular comic cover, but I've always wanted to have that variant heavy metal type of fucking cover. Get it? And he's like, dude, I'll do it. I'm like, what? So he's doing this for me, and dude, look at just this here got me going all gaga. Like, look how small details on that ship, right? The
Yeah.
planet, and you see the fluctuation of energy, and I'm like, holy shit, that got me jizzed. And now I'm seeing the rest. I'm like, holy. So that's gonna be like the other type of variant cover for Tales from the Natverse 2.
Nice.
And I'm after doing this, right, finishing that one,
Uh-huh.
he's gonna be doing the not the Merc
Right.
variant cover, which is gonna be the wraparound. And here's a little glimpse of it. That's his next job.
All right. Cool.
So that's gonna be the not the Merc. So my plan so far for people that, in case you missed it, there's Tales from the Natverse 1, 2, then 3 will be followed by not the Merc.
Okay.
So it's like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna set up, aesthetically introducing a few characters, and my idea is to catch you up to what Nat knows. So you'll be caught up to what he knows when we launch Nat the Merc. So you'll kind of like, like if I'm giving you a Crash Course 101 of Dragon Ball before launching Dragon Ball Z type of thing.
Uh-huh. Right.
That's one of the things. Like, somebody asked me where that idea come from. It's like, how many times you heard like it takes so much work, you create background story. Like, there's stories that you know about, that you've worked on characters that you will never know in that universe so far, because it's background stuff. And I'm like, well, what if I took that to introduce people to the verse before? Like, if I took all those backup stories that in my head, right, adds up to building that verse that we're already in, right? Because that's what it's
Right.
for, right? It's like to make it more solid, to make that breathing universe. I'm like, but what if I, instead of just doing that for me and my editor, right? What if I did it for you guys? So I'm like, I'm gonna do it that way. So instead of doing like, hey, here's some flashbacks in this, I'm like, no, let's start this up. I'm working on Not the Merc, right? Here's your introduction. Tales from the Natverse 1. Starting with the 3 previous printed one, and then followed just by new stuff. So that's one's fun, is I get to pick up from where I was, right? So like for like months I was like gathering everything I've had from years, because remember, I started this in 2008, 2009,
Yeah.
working on that, right? So I got everything together and I'm like, okay, this is shit. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is shit. And they're like, how do I make everything work now? Update it. I got better. Let's work this. And I'm pretty goddamn happy with what I've been coming up with. Like right now, like I got pretty much everything set up. I'm supposed to meet with Steve Dye, my editor, and we're supposed to be finalizing the entire type of Bible. The line.
All right.
Everything's solid, because I don't want to, little mistakes. Like, to me, I even have a timeline where all the stories are fit in there for me to know when to hint to things, and
Oh, cool.
because it's not linear in Tales from the Natverse. Like,
No.
you'll have a story that's like not when he's young, right? You have a story that's gonna happen during the series, like Tales from Royal Rumble. It's actually happening during Not the Merc. So there's a part where Not the Merc, Nat's gonna go, I need to go meet up with Ulrika and talk with her about something, and he's gonna walk in at the end of Royal Rumble. This is what I'm doing. I'm not just like, telling you like, oh, here's history. No, I'm having fun. Like, it could be like in the past, it could be something that's happening in the future, and you'll catch up when we get there.
All right. Let's see here. I've enjoyed my sketch card from the Deep Dark, so I backed the tier with that one again. You can pick whichever character you like. I asked for the butler from Ghost Chase. Cool.
I do have to admit that a tier with a sketch card that you pay for and you can claim the thing is a good idea.
Yeah.
Like it's cheaper than a head than an actual head sketch.
True. True.
Hmm.
WyzGyz Entertainment. Keanu Reeves is kind of a pop star. Yeah, in a sense. But whenever I hear the term pop star, I always associate it with music, someone who sings. And I don't know if Keanu sings.
What? You don't know if Keanu sings?
Does
You
he?
don't remember? You don't remember Bill and Ted? Like I'm not saying he's good.
What? Well, all right. There's that. There's that.
Excellent.
uh, true, true, true. Yeah, it's called Mary Boy's Beefheads. I dropped the link to it too. Just signed up. Nice.
I'm gonna have to sign up because I do have the two first ones. I still have to read them yet. Dude, I got so much stuff and so much to do that dude, I have a pile this big, and it's not just CG books because I've been also buying, old stuff like
Yeah.
this thing here. Like I never got the chance to read the full thing of this, and
Silver.
by Stan Lee and Mobius.
Oh wow.
They did the reprint not too long ago. If you can still find them on Amazon for cheap, and seriously, it's really, really beautiful and really worth it.
That's Perfect Bound, right?
Yes. See.
Cool. Cool.
It's really worth it, especially if you like those both worlds, like the American and for European comics. Yeah, it's a perfect mix of both.
Yeah, I used to read Silver Surfer in the day.
Also got this not too long ago. Like I only had one series of this, and Murphy brought it to my attention. There was more of it. I didn't know about it, but I'm a big fan of Bart Sears, right?
All right.
And a while back he did a series, and me was like the latest one, like the last series that he worked on. But if you buy this, you get all of it. It's called Blood and Chaos, and you get something called Sin from the Father that I've never read before.
Oh, neat.
And yeah, it's by writers. We don't know most of them, but one of the writers is Bart Sears, co-written by Bart Sears, pencil by Bart Sears, and then D. Smith. So yeah, pretty good. It was on sale on Amazon. If you want, grab one because those blades by anything by that guy, by Bart Sears, is pretty much hard to find.
Wow.
It's like Art Adams. They're really great at what they do, but they don't do much.
Gotcha. Welcome.
Like Art.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Art Adams is one of my favorites.
Art Adams, yeah. Welcome, Comic Book Black Belt. Hey, guys. Soul says, I really hope you get him to work with you, even though you wouldn't stop talking about it on the morning roast for weeks.
Which one?
Probably Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh yeah.
Mary Boys is awesome. I agree with you. Show it us. As in Tales from the Natverse. I backed, so should you.
Sweet.
Yeah, right on. Never know, Sim. You might be able to get a Five Finger Death Punch comic going. I just seen the other day there was a In This Moment comic book made.
Mm-hmm.
Well, CG is getting a lot of great boosts.
I did reach out to her in this moment. I wanted her to do the voice of Demona.
Oh.
I just didn't get an answer. I did the same with Patterson. If you know who Patterson is.
Actually, I don't.
Elvira.
Oh, shit. Seriously? Damn.
Yeah, dude, I tried to reach out. I didn't get an answer yet.
Oh,
But I tried to reach out. I just want them to read lines, and I'm willing to fucking pay. I don't give a shit.
shit. I love her.
Because then imagine you see Demona like in her chair. Like that's why one of the covers is that she's sitting in that couch. A bit like she would be Elvira, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I would think, like, imagine having Elvira. Hello, and welcome to my den. Type of thing. My name is Demona. That's what I want. And the other one that I would like to get would be Elizabeth Hurley.
Elizabeth Hurley?
Dude, that freaking accent. Like the girl from Bedazzled and Austin Powers. Come on.
Yeah.
She has that voice that you don't even need to see the face. You could think that she's ugly, or you don't need to know. Just the voice turns you on.
She's got a very nice voice. Yeah, she
Yes.
does.
And it's the charm that she has with it.
Don't forget also you might use as resources those in the animation industry because they're always doing voiceovers. There's some real good talent.
I am an animator.
Oh shit! All right, so
I'm a
you're
I'm a 2D 3D animator.
holy crap! All right,
Yeah, you didn't see those? Hold on. Not the Merc. Animated GIF.
oh cool. Wait, what software do you use?
That's Clip Studio.
Oh really?
Yeah, I bought the full license with the animation and stuff.
Oh wow, nice.
So I've worked on other stuff like a few years back. So I'm getting to know that program and doing quick tests like this.
All right.
Because my goal is I would like to, when I get to Not the Merc,
Uh-huh.
right, the book, I'd like to have an animated intro like an anime.
Yeah, yeah.
So the idea is to have him like come. You'll see the jet coming, right? He'll jump out because that's his signature move in the book, right?
Uh-huh.
He jumps out, comes in landing, right? Starts running, gets back to back with his dad, the robot. Pull out his two extra arms in the back, right? And then doing the camera spin around him with a whole bunch of people around.
Mhm.
Then cut to another scene where you're gonna see him running, right? Type of thing that I want to do. And the final shot, the first shot you saw would be the ending where he turns around, like you think I may look like I'm a nice guy, but you don't want to fuck with me. And he turns around, and starts shooting you don't mess with that. Ching, shoots the camera, and all you would see would not the Merc. That's what I want. That's what I'm telling you, dude. I want that voice of Ivan Moody because he would be perfect to start the intro going, "Hi, my name is Nat," and have that really soothing voice, right? And then hear that growling, that rage, written up in there, and then somebody trying to fuck with me, type of thing, right? And you don't fuck with me, because that's the side of him that's there, right? He has that, you know, not a berserk mode, but not too far.
Right, right.
It's like imagine the guy that's I'm a good guy. I've been, but I do have that psychotic side that you don't want to fuck with.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you've undoubtedly heard that there have been some great strides in ComicsGate where, like, your boy Zach got a hold of the Expendables license with Silver
Hmm.
Alone. And most recently, we've got Charlie's London, who has connections to the whole and who works with the family of Charlie Chaplin.
Hmm.
That's freaking amazing. She's got the blessing of them, his descendants, ancestors, um, descendants, to release this book, and it sounds like she's going to be able to get it in all kinds of establishments, and spread it to all kinds of places, maybe even libraries and stuff, and museums. So that's going to be a trip.
I
Uh,
don't museums.
well, I don't possibly, like Charlie Chaplin museums.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, that's one of the things I said. Next is gonna be Buster Keaton,
Mm,
and Captain Bucker's like, it's in the well, because I think I'm like, oh, well, I'm not surprised, right? Buster Keaton is like the other one. It's like
yeah.
if you're thinking like movies, stuntmen, and crazy motherfuckers that would like, dude, they timed their shit so perfectly, dude, that they came close to death so much that you have to respect those two guys, dude. They were passionate and insanely talented, and I
Oh,
mean insanely. Like I mean both words, insane and insanely talented.
yep. Comic book Black Belt says, awesome work. Oh, the girl's done too now. Sweet. Yes, progress has been made. Illuminati confirmed. What? Hail the chat.
Hell indeed.
That is Metal Hurlant. Hot.
Hot. Yep. Thank you. Metal.Hurlant, I don't know if you know what it is. It's the original name of heavy metal.
Is it?
Yeah, because Heavy Metal magazine was created in France. It's an actual French comic. It was created by Mobius and what's the name of the other one? I have a blank. Philippe Druyet. And Philippe Druyet is the one that designed Darth Vader and all those stormtroopers. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Mobius also worked for them. Like, one of the things that happened is when Metal.Hurlant came out, all your movie people in the States went to recruit Mobius, went to recruit Druyet. They were the guys there with Geiger. They were the team that got recruited by Jodorowsky for the Dune thing. They met up. And after the Dune thing, when they created Metal.Hurlant. And that's when they got into all of this, doing Aliens, Tron. Like, Mobius is in most of all your goddamn movies from the 70s, 80s, 90s. Same thing with Druyet.
Whoa. Sweet.
And they're Metal.Hurlant. And that's when the guys from the US came in and go, we want to do this. Bring that here. And that's when you got Heavy Metal magazine. Metal.Hurlant is actually translated to Screaming Metal.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't even know about that background history. That's sweet. Soul Lion says, so you're drawing stick figures and he's doing something cool with it? I envy your part. Rotten Glory had to switch to live chat to see your message. Luckily, I sometimes think of that because YouTube likes to withhold messages from you. Yeah, I was on, speaking of which, I was on in the chat room for EVS's auction. Mm-hmm. And chat would be going along for a while, you know. Usually I leave it on default top chat. Mm-hmm. But then suddenly it slows to a crawl and then it stops. So then I switch to live chat and then it gets back to normal, and then eventually it seems like it slows to a crawl and stops. So then I have to refresh my browser, and then it starts working again. It's like, what the hell's going on, YouTube?
Mm-hmm. It's like I've also noticed that there's some chats, right? I've noticed it when I was moderating for Carla and a few others, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have to authorize stupid message. There's no swearing. There's no nothing. There's a whole bunch of creators or seem to be banned from fucking or blocked from YouTube for no goddamn reason. Like, there's nothing wrong with your goddamn message, but I have to authorize it because YouTube doesn't want your message to be shown. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was told that it happens to me too now. I'm like, so I go to chats now, like Fraga or something like that, and you won't see me.
Oh man, shit. Yeah, I literally just became a mod on EVS's channel yesterday, and I was seeing that kind of stuff too. It's like, these messages are fine. I mean, some of them can be like, you know, playful fun and using profanity, but other than that, it's still fine. Mm-hmm. Considering the kind of smack talk everyone does.
And sometimes it's from people that are like, dude, you didn't do shit. Like, yeah. You're like easygoing as fuck. Like you don't start fight. You don't do shit. You've never attacked people. Wait, I have to authorize your goddamn message?
Yeah.
There's something wrong somewhere. It's like, it's like I went to one and I'm trying to do a super chat, right? And I had to take out Blood Hunt. Uh-huh. Otherwise, I couldn't super chat.
Oh.
So what I did is I put zeros instead of O's in Blood Hunt, and I went like. And I did the same thing when I wanted to put badass Nat, right? Mm-hmm. It would not let me put badass, so I put badass with money signs.
I wonder if it would have made a difference and still permitted it if you like put quotes around the name, or if you put a space between bad and ass, or yeah.
Well, we try stuff, and the idea is to get them through, and it worked.
Yeah, right on. That's good. Good to know that worked. So, are you going with the super black process for the blacks in the Natverse like you did in Blood Hunt?
Yep. I always do that. Yeah, the thing is, the reason why he's bringing it up is because it cost me, dude. Like I had my license, not license. How do you call it again? The quote, I think you call it, you guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, quote or estimate.
Yeah, the estimate. So I'm like, okay, I'm going in. I send him the freaking file, and he goes to me, he goes, we're having an issue. Right, what? Because for the regular black and white printing, you're putting way too much black, concentrated black. Just as you can see, I like to do also like the around the page black, right? And he
Uh,
goes, it doesn't come out right. So I had to pay for a different processing, which is what can be called enriched black when you try to print like it's the best way of comparing it. When you're printing on like you go to Staples, right?
all right.
And you try to print something, you have the enriched black, meaning you're trying to put like an extra layer of black to have the purest black compared to the white in there. It's a bit more extra when you print on just for one print. But the thing is, he goes, that will cost you like 300 minimum to $500 extra. Is that okay? Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. But dude, it came out freaking nice. Like I don't know if you got black, but
Uh,
dude, the blacks came out like pure black and the white. It's totally freaking worth it. Like to see the contrast, pure white, pure black. You know what I mean? You're
nah.
not getting grayscales and stuff like that. It's pure white, pure black with some with some cross hatching, right?
Yeah, no fig blacks here.
Mm-hmm. And we all get along because it doesn't matter if you're. Okay, I'll stop there.
uh, where is Rotten Glory? Uh, Hexal and Comics. You have to switch from top chat to live chat to see him. Oh, forgot Sim has some Viking book in development.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do you get the joke of the Viking book in dev? If you don't know,
yeah.
I'll catch you up. Okay, so it's one of the things that me and L are like pushing Rot in the ass, right? If you go on Amazon right now and you research something called Rune of Ragnon on Amazon, you'll find a comic book, a trade paperback, also that was published by Image Comics not too long ago, like a few years back,
Huh.
and it's written by Rot 10.
What?
Written and created and owned by Rot 10.
Huh.
And it's the story of two Viking brothers that are technically immortal. Yeah. And me and El Gargle, we bought a copy off Amazon, and we're like, dude, you need to bring that back. And I started reading it, and I'm sending him a message, dude, if you bring that back, I'm signing on. So he's supposed to be working on the sequel.
Oh, wow, that'll be cool.
Because we want to bring Rune of Ragnon back.
Nice. All right. Rotten Glory says, yeah, it is official. YouTube is messing with me in live stream chats. This is the fifth channel where I've been ghosted and or a mod needs to improve improve my messages. Thanks, YouTube.
It's the same for me now. Yeah.
Let me try something.
So that's why people don't sometimes like, where's Sim? We don't see you in chats. I'm there.
Let me. I'm gonna try something here.
And you know, me, it's one of the things that I do sometimes because I work and I do stuff. So sometimes I'll be in your chat, but I'm not listening to your video. Hey, I'm there to give you views, right? And I'm trying to interact sometimes. And sometimes not when I do that, instead of answering you, you know, interacting with you on the live stream, going, ha ha ha, oh yeah, that's funny. By closing your volume, I'm interacting directly with people in the chat. So, kind of, I don't know. I think it brings another dynamic sometimes.
Sweet. Let's see if that helps any. Yeah, I had to switch to live chat too. Jeez, man, how stupid is that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, wow. A Viking boat with giants?
Yeah. Frost giants, monsters, demons.
Nah, Rotten Glory. That means you have that forbidden knowledge that people shouldn't see. Yeah, it's that same.
Is that what we call wrong speak?
That, or it's part of the Sith archives that you need C3PO to decipher for you. Sim sometimes says not the.
Merc.
He's so French.
Not the Merc. No, I said not the Merc.
It's not the Merc in it. You sound like Call Me Mark now.
Yeah, I can.
What am I looking at?
Dude, if you think if I can reproduce like a Mexican, like a Hispanic accent, I can do the French accent, I can do the UK accent, I can do the Australian accent.
You could do all the voiceovers you'll ever need for every trailer you make.
Yeah, I'm just not an actor.
Sim is totally in his element right now. His element is bare chested. It's a conspiracy. Rotten Glory is definitely a victim of that. He recently just wrote hello in one chat. He recently just wrote hello in one chat and I had to approve it.
Dude, I say hello everyone and I'm not even gonna show up sometimes.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
And the only way to circumvent this is if you mod people.
Yeah, that was my my idea / trick. I don't know if that's going to help. We'll see. Sim is dressed in his Sunday's best for this interview.
Dude, it's the first time I'm on stream for more than 15 minutes without people yelling, "Take your shirt off! Take your shirt off!"
Hey, don't give people ideas or else they'll start you. Worth every penny, brother. I didn't even see the approve option. I'm now officially up to 200 contributions for crowdfunded comics. Jeez.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn, good
And
job.
don't forget who that guy is. He's like the Sean Bean of freaking CG. Not only does he back people, but he usually goes to be in the book tiers and he wants to die in it.
Oh, oh yeah, those are fun ones. Those are fun tiers.
So he doesn't just go in with buying the book usually. He goes in with that 100, 200 tier going, draw me like you're French made.
Hail Edwin, sign up for the Ace mailing list Acevedo.
Yeah, the Ace is gonna be sweet. And just one thing to say, if you like if you like the premise of Not the Merc and you think that Ace looks interesting, only one word to say: space heist, and that's it. Wait for it.
Space heist.
Space heist.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Kino Subway, welcome back in the game. Elvin behind you now.
Welcome back in the game. Elvin behind you now. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Who's Elvin?
Elvin and the Chipmunks now.
Oh, Alvin, Simon, Theodore. Yeah. Fun joke. I messed around one day and somebody's like, I with one of my girlfriends, I'm like, you know what? I like your boobs so much. Here's Alvin and here's Theodore, and I put my face in it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Nice soul. Sim, on the morning roast, will never yell, take your shirt off.
That's not true. He's lying. Usually he's like, Sim, and then sometimes you have Night Gal, like Brian Night Gal, Christ Gal would go, it's a hey, it's Simon's with a shirt on. Take your shirt off, and then you have a whole bunch of people coming. Take your shirt off. It's a blasphemy, Simon. I'm like, I do wear clothes. I own them. But I'm also manly enough to be confident in my own body and rocking the daddy bod. So I'm confident.
There you go. All right, let's see.
Oh, 11. You meant 11.
Yep, 11. Oh yeah, by the way, before I forget again, I was going to drop the link for Charlie's Legends book, From East Lane to the Limelight. Excuse me. Good stuff. I still have to back it. Go ahead.
Isn't it Charlie's London the name of the book?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, I'm just making sure because
yeah,
Charlie's London is the name of the book.
yeah. And then it's the
Title from
is it like a subtitle. I always liked Simon Dark. Had a goofy hymn in the book.
yeah, Simon Dark. That was a cool character. Oh, the one I'm showing right now, by the way, this is the other cover from Tales from the Natverse 2, and this is going to be a new character that's going to be introduced
Oh wow.
called Goin.
Dang, a forearm beast.
Yeah, and one thing that I'd like to add to remind people is that characters that you meet in Tales from the Natverse, you don't know if they're going to be friends or foes. I'm literally treating like like here's a little capture of a story that happened in an adverse. You just don't know how they're gonna fit and how they're gonna meet with that, right? One could be a bad guy, one could be the actual nemesis, one could be their future best friend.
True. Yeah, absolutely. Soul Lion says Charlie's London book looks very good, and it's such a cool story that a dedicated history teacher got the official rights to do that. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
But I think it's a good thing for people that don't know much about it. Like for somebody like me that I grew up researching, watching these movies. I know I've may not be as interested, but I think it's a really good project though. Because
Mm-hmm.
people need to know about Charlie Chaplin. People need to know more about Buster Keaton.
Yep.
Like they were part of that, those first cancel culture type of thing. They were, outspoken. They did what they had to do, and people didn't like the fact that they were that successful and that ballsy. Because, dude, they had balls of steel. They had
Mm-hmm.
major cojones.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's looking good. Coming along nicely.
Thank you. And this is a little something else I'm working on. It's going to be a one-shot story called Hellzone.
Is
I'm
this,
using
oh, go ahead.
I'm using a different type of rendering. You could say
Huh.
a style, a bit more greedy. It's also faster.
Is this in any way a possible spin-off from Tales from the Natverse?
No, that has nothing to do with it. That's a different little IP that I'm collaborating with Aaron Calamari from Cybershock and More Lethal.
Oh wow,
This
nice.
is a project. Like he came to me, he pitched me the idea. I'm like, and he goes, I want to work with you. I'll give you a deposit so you can help me develop it, write it, and stuff like that. So we're technically partnering up for this. So I'm cool. He came up with the pitch. We brainstormed everything. We came up with the full story. Now me, I'm technically finalizing the storyboard, writing, doing the pages, like writing the final story, working it, and then after that, it's gonna come out as a one shot. We were first discussing maybe like doing 2 floppies of 20 page or maybe
Mhm.
3, but I'm like I don't want to make you guys wait, and I want to concentrate on Not the Merc, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna like Not the Merc is my main thing right now. Till like that's why I said 2021 is the year of Nat, and I'm setting up for 2022 to be the year of the Wool Dragon.
Hmm.
And when you get to the Wool Dragon, you get to the Wool Dragon verse, which is his own thing,
Oh
and
wow.
he has the Mona in there. And I might be thinking of including Blood Hunt
Hmm.
because there's a lot of people that are like we want to see Vincent in that verse because there's some people that knew the 2 issues of Wolf Dragon before,
Hmm.
and they're like, dude, he, Vincent would fit in. And I go, you're right. I made them to be separate, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But I went as the in Wolf Dragon, and as much as Nat is like my me expressing the love and trying to bring what I love about anything sci-fi, Star Wars, heavy metal, 2000 AD, that type of gritty sci-fi that I love so goddamn much. Those old movies, right? I
Hmm.
want to bring that in there, like like Cowboy Bebop, those anime. I'm very influenced by anime, right? But
Right.
as much as Nat is that, Wolf Dragon was one of my first love. It's everything I love from King Arthur, the Knights of the Round Table, the Three Musketeers, Shakespeare. Like I was a big like the Midsummer something.
Mid Midsummer
Uh,
Night's Dream.
yeah. Uh, all this myth, legends, and all that stuff, dude. I love that shit. Like that's what I grew up loving before I discovered sci-fi as much, right?
Hmm.
So any Wolf Dragon is cemented into anything that's Arthurian legends, and I built like I wanted with the world around it. It's remember Gargoyles,
Yeah. Yeah.
what they pulled off in Gargoyles, where it's like here's Gargoyles, but anything that was ever myth, legends, gods, yeah, are real. They're just supernatural creatures, and they're still there. They're all intermingled. And I'm like, oh fuck. And that's what I did with. I'm like, I'm gonna use the entire Arthurian legend. So the death of King Arthur, the death of the last dragon, is the birth of Wolf Dragon,
Hmm.
and so on and so forth. So he's the last dragon born in human form with the help of Merlin, and he was raised by an immortal knight of honor. And it used to be called the Everhard Chronicles when I first wrote it.
All right.
And when I met Michael Turner, he liked it so much, and he goes, "What's the name of that character?" Like I'm not sold on the title, but what's the name of that character? And goes, "Oh, they call him the Wolf Dragon. His name is Logan, but they call him like the Wolf Dragon." They go, "That should be your goddamn title. Sounds so cool." So I rebranded to the Wolf Dragon, and here I am now. This was, concluded the history of who I am and how I got into all this.
El Gargoyle says one could butt rape the main villain.
Yeah, it happens in some comics.
Soul Lion says, I like that picture, but what is that on the ground behind the head? Did she drop her space dildo?
It was I put a piece of spine.
Yeah, spinal cord.
Yeah.
It looks like the result of a circumcision. Oh my gosh. Of course, Sim is talking about his imaginary friends wanting to see Vincent in that. That's clearly her tampon. Oh my god.
Clearly.
If so, it got scary big. Well, they're designed to absorb, right?
It's not that big.
It absorbs the elements.
See, the fingers really to tickle too there.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
I don't know. You just put stuff around, and then people have ideas. Where are your minds at, guy?
Soul Lion says, Charlie's London looks very good, and it's such a cool story that a dedicated history teacher got the official rights to do that. El Gargoyle replies, butt rape. The timing of it all. Welcome, Bristolian Dave. Hail, guys.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going? Man, yeah, that's looking good. Let me. Oh, selecting the wrong one.
There's another little sample. Is that the right one? Nope. There you go. That's one of the ones in progress.
Oh, wow. Good action shot. Coming right at you.
And then you have that one coming out of the panel into here. But it's gonna be coming into that one.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah, it's very action packed. It's like we're doing like best way of saying it would be a sci-fi horror. So imagine a mix of like Doom and Event Horizon.
Okay. Bloody hell, I can see Sim's face.
It is pretty, right?
Freddy lost his finger. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So let's check out your campaign. Oh, you got some more work. All right.
A little sexy. Oh, it's okay. I'm just going through it. A little sexy Loanian that I'm working on. It's like I'm just like sketching. I'm still in posing type of thing.
Cool. Doom and Event Horizon. Oh yeah, that's that piece that's going to be painted next.
Yes, and it's an homage to the. I don't know if you know who Louis Royot is.
No, I don't.
No? Give me a sec. Royot is one of the badass painters of Heavy Metal magazine.
Oh, okay.
Like he did a whole bunch of those covers, and he's the hyper realistic type.
Oh man, that stuff is awesome.
Him.
Oh, cool.
So that guy, I really, really
Oh,
love that guy.
that's
And
like
heavy metal. Yeah,
classic.
you have this. I really love what he does. But
Yeah.
one of my favorite piece, which inspired the one that I'm working on for the Nat thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a sec. I just need to find it.
Mm-hmm.
I downloaded it not too long ago, so it should be in there. Right here. That inspired me, dude. I had it. It's one of the old piece in 1994,
Huh.
and I loved it so much. Like I have the art books. Like that guy inspired me, and that piece is one of my favorite pieces. And if you notice what this is, right? You know what that is? The chapel.
Hmm.
And it's called Window of Buonarroti. Buonarroti, 1994. And that was a heavy metal magazine back then, and that's what you're seeing here. See, I technically took that part and built on it, so it's kind of my wing to heavy metal. So that's why it's gonna get painted in the same style.
Now, is the painting being done digitally or traditionally?
He's doing it digitally, but we're talking about ink spots here, and as you notice, you can't really make the difference.
Mm. Yeah. Have you
Like,
thought about taking the finished piece and then maybe printing it to canvas, stretched canvas?
what do you think is gonna be on my wall soon?
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Everyone back Tales from the Netverse. Awesome art, great story, and ass and titty. Right on.
Yes. Ass and titties for days.
Mm-hmm. Louis Rio.
Royo.
Royal?
Yeah, Royo.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Excuse me. His pieces are used so widely, most people should have seen his art without even knowing the name. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was.
the thing is a lot of people you say the name they're like who, and as soon as you see a piece, everybody goes, "Oh fuck, I know this shit."
Mm-hmm.
Like, see,
Oh, hold on.
you got secrets here.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Millennium. This is amazing. This is one of my favorites. And Malefic. And he has a whole bunch of those, and they're totally freaking worth it. And I've had those since the 90s.
Oh, man.
And I also have the first collection of the art reprints of Rosetta. Like, I'm not kidding when I'm saying like they inspired the shit out of me. Like, my art teachers tried to get me interested into like like all those type of different arts. But to me, if there's no storytelling to it, I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're just gonna reproduce like a little vase or something, I can appreciate the technique, but it's kind of like you've learned the technique. Can you tell me a story now? Like, what makes a good photographer? Like, now everybody claims they're photographers because they can take a picture with their phones. But what actually made a photographer? They could set up a scene. They would put the lighting. They would put stuff. They would try to tell you a story within that composition that they would try to set up for that picture.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that anymore. Look how pretty. Look how it's saturated. Look how it's pixelated or not. And then they're like, yeah, but there's nothing. There's no story. There's no context.
Mm-hmm.
There's no life to it. You know. So like remember one of the famous picture when I studied photography. One of the things that we were talking about is remember that classic old story of the guy that comes off the goddamn boat, the military guy with his girl, the kiss that they had there. It was so fucking sincere. The guy didn't set it up, but just the way that it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
It tells you a story. The way that they hold themselves, the way that they looking at each other, right? It's not just the kiss. That's why that picture everybody remembers it till this day. It's
Mm-hmm.
one it's one of the most famous pictures you'll ever see.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Because
Like,
of it.
yeah.
Hmm the love of it, the stuff like that. There's another one with the kid. I don't know if you saw that one, but the kid that his dad came back for more. Like, dude, when you see that kid's face, you're like, you don't need anything else. You get shivers. You get the feels.
Right. Absolutely. Let's see.
It's like here, like I want you to have that feeling. Like he's not that scared, but he's not in a good place. He's like, fuck.
I know, right? Soul Ion. Maybe it's just the way Sim says the name in that accent. I just hopped on to hang, but I could drop some links for you if you want to mod me.
Yeah, you should mod Soul. Soul is awesome, dude.
Yeah, I definitely did.
He's me, Carla, and Chris vouch for him also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Hexalon Comics. Yeah, you sometimes have to adapt to Sim speech to get all the words instantly.
I'm sorry.
You need a. I feel so blue suddenly.
You know what I think is funny is I like to remark is, you know, you guys keep making fun of people's accent, but you guys have an accent if you just change city. If you go across the United States, each city, or you know, I would say state, but no, it goes to the point of almost the goddamn city.
Mm-hmm.
You have different accents.
Yeah.
And you're laughing at us?
Yeah, that's sometimes the case, isn't it?
It's the same here, dude. It's like when I used to watch like you know, Quebec and Canada, pretty much. I'll talk for Quebec because I know that we've had access to American TV. We pretty much grew up like you guys, right? So seeing all those Canadian there, about what you talking about? Never heard that in my goddamn life. Like, dude, it's not a thing. You heard me speak. I don't use that goddamn thing. Like, I know what I'm talking about, right? I'm not talking about, right? And I don't say every goddamn 5 seconds until I went to a few places in Canada, and I'm like, that's true? I thought that was just a stereotype, like a caricature, you know, like you know, when people would make fun of like Americans, like, you know, let's do a stereotype type of American, you know, hey, howdy, right? You exaggerate it, and I'm like, okay, so I go to fucking Quebec City, and I went further in Canada, and I'm like Plattsburgh, and you know, going to Plattsburgh, stuff like that, and I came across Toronto and stuff like that, and then you get into the, whoa, hey, how's it going? Let me talk you about something. They're like, what? Like that's actually true. Now it made sense to me why every time I would go to freaking like Fan Expo in Toronto, right? People like Templeton, not that Templeton, Ty something. All those Canadian artists that live in Toronto and work for DC and stuff like that. I would talk with them, and they will always make fun of my accent in English because they make fun of me because I say Z instead of Z. Because I'm actually, my English is more American than actually British or, you know, Canadian, right? And they would make fun of me, and I would tell, you know what, guys? Yeah, you only speak English. And it's not really that good because you say Z in French. And they all looked at me like, what? I'm like, you're saying your English is better than mine, right? Do you say zebra or you say zebra? And he looked at me, we say zebra. So why the fuck are you arguing with me that it's Z? And I'm showing you my art, and you're gonna pick on me because I don't use the same type of English, you idiot. Then I switched to French, and then I told them off a bit in Spanish, and have a good day.
Z is 3 letters long, though, so it takes longer to pronounce. If you want efficiency in speaking, you just say Z. 1 letter versus 3 letters.
Right? It's freaking stupid. And now do you understand why I made that joke? Why Z is called Z?
Oh my gosh!
You get it? Nat's best friend's called Z. Z-E-D.
Z-E-D.
Dude, it's like Nat's best friend. I'm like, I'm just gonna make a joke with it. So instead of Z, his name is Z.
uh,
It's my big way of telling the rest of them, fuck you.
Tales from the Netverse #1 by Sim, this crazy space bounty hunter legend that started a decade ago.
Yep. And dude, I'm so excited. Like, I'm having so much fun, dude. It's not funny. It's like I'm getting back to an old friend. It's like meeting your best friend again after like 10 years, and you actually get to finish what the game you're trying to finish for a long time. Does that make
Mhm.
sense?
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's like you started an old D&D game with your best friend. You haven't seen each other in 10 years, and you finally get together to finish that goddamn quest.
Yeah. Follow Sim on Twitter for more of that high energy accents and some red artwork. Uh,
See, senor, you definitely want to go back my book.
so South Park is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really never thought it would, but it is.
You should try British English a bit more. It's great. Wink.
I don't know. A lot of French.
Hey, welcome,
Wink.
Jennifer Grover. How's it going? Hey, dear. Good to have you. The French Canadian is in a party mood today. I like it. Let's have drinks sometime when the pandemic is over. 2030.
Yep.
I think it's going to end in by mid next year or so. I used to originally think that it was just going to suddenly end right after the election, but I think the Dems are going to go double down. And let's see here. LOL 2030.
If we ever get out of it.
Oh my gosh. Excuse me. So checking out this book, look at the art on this. So your project, your campaign's at 4638, 78 backers. That's already 154% of a $3,000 fixed goal. Were you expecting, well, I mean, considering you had a previously successful campaign
Mm-hmm.
with Blood Hunt, did you anticipate that? I mean, do you consider this a success? I mean, I would say it is since it's already over 100% your goal. Was this like the same budget as Blood Hunt?
Technically, Blood Hunt cost me more.
Uh,
No. That one's gonna cost me more, right? But the thing is, Blood Hunt was my second campaign. I had
oh,
I had one campaign of Blood Hunt before it, right? And it was people, it failed. The funding failed, but I don't consider it a failure because I came in knowing that the first one might fail
uh-huh.
because you notice that people don't notice your art, right? I've been at this for years, and I'm like, you get shadow banned. You get this like on Facebook. I got shadow banned. Like Facebook decided to make all my friends. Like I have 1,500 and something friends, right?
Uh-huh.
So they have all been made to unfollow me.
Oh
So
my,
the only people that gets to see my tweet right now, not my tweet, but on Facebook, there's 150 people that still follows me, and those are just the new people that have been added because all the previous one are not following me. They've been made to unfollow. Like that, ever since I started like supporting like Ethan with Cyberfog, the first campaign, and then Jordan Peterson here in
yeah.
Canada
Uh-huh.
with the
12 rules for life or
the
something.
the pronoun thing, then the
Oh,
fight
yeah.
for the anti-Islamophobia in that book. And I was also in the people defending the Red Pill movie.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
you can pretty much understand that I'm pretty much blacklisted here because I'm one of those that supported that shit. I'm
Yeah.
100% free speech. I
Mm-hmm.
believe that sunlight's the best purifier.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Give the
The
person the feeling of hey, go express yourself. Be free. Feel free. Go ahead. If he is a fucking insane monster, people he will expose it.
right. The um when you say made to stop following you, are you saying that some of your so-called Facebook friend, quote unquote friends, were decided to drop you as soon as they found out you were?
Yeah, like my previous co-writer.
Oh, okay.
Like, dude, he ghosted me for like as soon as I launched it. He didn't ever fucking retweet it. Ghosted, never did somewhere, never did this, until like I told him like I gotta hire a new person and stuff like that, and he's like, "Oh, but maybe now I'm ready." I'm like, "Fuck off."
Oh, jeez. What the
But the
hell?
thing, but that's the thing is, as soon as you go CG or you express yourself, like he
Mhm.
doesn't like he didn't like where I was going with the book. He wanted me to change. I'm like, dude, you're my co-writer. You're not gonna tell me what to do with my story. You can give me advice. You can give me suggestions, but I'm not gonna change how I'm going with the story.
Right.
Right? No spoiler, but people that read the story, they know how it ends.
Right. Right.
And I am one thing that if you following me or if you've seen some streams with me, you know one thing about me is I am very anti PC culture
Mm-hmm.
and I am very anti censor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if left, right, or whatever. I don't like extremes, and I believe that we need to be able to all have a conversation, reach an understanding, and maybe make some sacrifices for everybody to reach an understanding in the middle ground and build up to something because we need to all get along to build something because if we all were the same type of people we wouldn't go far, we just spin in circles. Like I like to give the example of the engineer and the designer, right? It's a good example. If you put an engineer to build yourself a freaking functioning house, right, it will be ugly as fuck,
Mm-hmm.
but it will be solid. It will do what it's supposed to. Yeah, you won't be comfortable. You won't be pretty. You won't, you'll feel like it's robotic or something. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
You get the designer, you'll freaking enhance the freaking thing. It's beautiful. It's this. There's this. I never thought of this. That's a fucking ingenious. You'll bid it. It won't fucking hold. It'll last maybe a few months. Everything's gonna break. It's not gonna. You get them together though. No, it's one of the things that I always said is like, the more the people are going crazy on the right, more people are going to shrink crazy on the left. The more it's pulling all those people from the left and the right in the middle, going, those guys are fucking nuts. I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Attack roosters. No. As soon as I got the green light, he died.
Let's see.
I don't know if you heard the story of the roosters. Like I was raised like in the city, right? But I used to go in the country often, like
Uh-huh.
every weekend, right? So I'm like raised half city, half country.
Mm-hmm.
So the little you take care of those chicken, you take care of the pig, and then eventually you have to kill them, right? For
Right.
food. And we were talking about the story about how roosters are fucking violent and annoying. Like they'll fucking come at you. They're small as hell,
Right.
but they're like, I'm gonna fucking pick at you, and you can't do shit. You have to keep them around, right? Until that day
Right.
when the new rooster comes in or something like that, and your granddad goes, now it's time for the rooster to go. You need to go take care of that rooster. And that moment, dude, I walked in to that freaking pen, and it was the first time that it's like you would kill a chicken for food or stuff like that. You're like, you still feel a bit like, sorry, old guy, right? But that day, I'm like, you fucker, you've been fucking with me and pecking at me for so long. You're going down, right? So I walked in there. That thing came at me like, jumps in my face, and all it did was grab him by the legs before he got to my face and right on the log. The head, my granddad was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh damn.
Like,
All that
I'm like,
pent-up anger,
here's your rooster.
all that pent up anger and everything. And Jennifer Grover says, "Hey, darling, thank you so much. Nice to be here with you guys." El Gargoyle says, "It's fucked." Also follow this show's host, top backer, promoter, and marathon interviewer. Thank you. Uh, oh my gosh. I don't understand how some people think that they have the right to approve or disapprove every thought in someone else's mind.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, is that phrase living in someone's mind rent free?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's like somebody went to me and goes, "Hey, guy, why are you fighting with that person? Like, like, dude, I don't even talk to that person." What? Yeah, but you keep telling me if dude, I don't even talk to him.
Uh,
I don't even.
yeah, they just attack you out of the blue for
Yeah,
no
I know, dude.
justifiable reason.
I've heard stories that I've like never heard of it, but you're supposed to be involved in it. Oh yeah.
That's interesting. I wish. Uh,
I'm sorry. Like me, I'm at home taking care of kids, chilling, working and chilling with people, just watching cartoons and movies, trying to get some work done. I'm like,
exactly. Yeah, we're all busy just trying to get stuff done. We don't have time for that drama.
no, dude. Ever since I got crazier on YouTube, on Facebook, not Facebook, but Twitter, dude.
Yeah.
I go on Twitter and like check notification, check messages. Okay, I'm out. Then if I do the mistake of going press home, and you're like, ah, fuck.
And everything comes gushing out.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that person's fighting. Oh, what the fuck? That person's going off again. Ah,
It's like a giant.
eyes on the fucking prize, people.
The home button is like your attack rooster. Soul Lion says that Jennifer Grover, that only happens with people who think of themselves as so much better than anyone else.
Hex is like, Sim is the original rooster puncher.
Yeah. No, not that story again. What have I done? No. Rooster's going down. Sim is
Dude,
the
man.
original rooster puncher.
It's like, I'll tell you, like, you know what a bull mastiff is?
I should, and I've heard
It's
of it.
like, imagine a giant, like a pit bull the size of Scooby Doo.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
So it's big as fuck, right? The head the size of a fucking bear. Right? There's a moment so one day I have that dog coming at me. And dude, do you understand that you get fucking like you get that moment of like you're scared, you feel like you have to go pee right the fuck now. Type of thing. Right? It's like it's instinct, right? But if you've learned how to face fear, right, you have that moment for a second, you're like, it's about to go down. Right? You get into that fighting mode, like, oh fuck. So the dog came, dude, tried to freaking bite my leg, right?
All right.
And I just had like the reflex, punched him like on the side of the freaking jaw, right? I'm like, you're gonna learn not to freaking bite me, dude. And that thing lifted his head up and just went.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh fuck.
You knocked him out.
Oh, dude, the head was this big. Dude, that thing kills freaking like bears. I'm like, I need to assert myself right the fuck now. So I didn't punch a rooster, but I did punch a big giant fucking dog.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they say. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, reminded me of Conan punching that. And remember when he punches that? What is it again? Dromadaire, the camel.
No.
Camel spits at him, fucking punch him out.
Oh my gosh.
But that dog was a sweetheart after.
Hmm.
Every time I would go there, would come to me and just sit by my leg. Like even the owner was like, dude, he doesn't even do that to me. I'm like, well,
You earn the dog's respect. Well, some say if a dog's it looks like it's ferocious and intentionally planning on biting you or something, that you try and kick them underneath the jaw, and then, but if you think there's a slight chance that they won't actually attack you, then you extend your hand or your fist in front of you and let them smell the back of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And
that works.
Yeah.
The thing is, you know when they say they smell fear, they smell your nervousness, they smell this transpirate. But the fact that if you still stand there, and you're like, the fuck, that dog's going, You're like, yep, I can abide by, I can respect that. And then he goes, let me try something. We're good. You're the man.
By the way, PETA's on its way now, Sam.
The what? Peter is on his way.
Kick the dog in the balls. Sam says, "You know what animal abuse is the first sign of a soon-to-be serial killer? Any experiences with arson and wetting the bed by any chance?"
Nope.
The owner, "Wow, he doesn't do that to me." Sam, have you tried? Have you tried punching him in the face? That's funny. That's funny.
Just another example that I always thought was funny is I had a pit bull, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the pit bull was a bit like jealous of Logan, my older son,
All right.
right? Of who was important to me. It's kind of funny because pit bulls are such babies. Like people are like they're monsters, right? If it's because people treat them as such, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you actually have one from baby, they're big they're big. They can be scary, but they're big babies for you. All they want is to be pet. They want some love. It's like having a small little dog that that's in a big giant body type of thing.
Yeah.
So there's a point where he would be really stupid. Like Logan would walk and he was like starting a year or two or something like that, right? Maybe like a year or 2 years old, and he was walking around and the dog would just come bump him with his butt and just so he would fall on his ass, right? So after a while, Logan got a bit annoyed. So he's a bit older, so the dog goes at it again. Pook! Logan falls. He's like, okay. Goes to his room, and not too long before, I had bought him a big fucking electrical Harley Davidson for kids, right?
Oh, jeez.
So he goes in his room, and all you hear is Hershey. Dog's like, okay. Walks in front of the room, and all you see is the bike coming out. Just runs in the dog. Dog comes out on the side, and Logan gets off the bike, looks at the dog like, and the dog just looked at him, sat in front of him, and just freaking like put his head on his feet, and they were great after. It was like, you keep fucking with me. Well, fuck you.
Oh, damn. Peter would get the same treatment if they showed up at Sim's door.
Yep, pretty much.
But then you guys would become best friends, you and Peter. If you haven't yet, sign up for the Art of Shield Net Sword by Hexalon Comics. Cool. Very good. So let's see. Check. Oh. Punching pets seems to run in the family. So
no, I would say not taking shit and standing your ground. It's not beating.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's check out this trailer here.
Sweet.
Tales from the Netverse promo video.
By the WyzGyz. Oh. No sound.
Tales from the Natverse. This ongoing anthology collects short stories introducing characters within the Natverse, and are all connected to the main series, Nat the Murderer.
And you'll be able to see my evolution from back then to now.
This 64-plus page perfect-bound anthology series collects short stories introducing Nat, Milani, Rose, Zed, and other characters within the Natverse that you'll get to know and love in this prelude.
Oh my god, that reminds me of how I used to draw guns.
You have 2013, and then you have now.
Previously published Nat stories, as well as the previously published Helena Rose stories.
Sorry, I really like the beat.
Characters. addition, you'll also be receiving 2 brand new stories by Simonson Pothier. Royal Rumble, colored by Seven Legions Michael Beacon. Also, Nat and Zed, colored by Spartan Scotsman of Xenotype. Arm up and fire off into the Natverse.
Oh, you already included some
Mm-hmm.
there. Nice. Cool.
Yep, and I'm probably gonna be doing something like that, like a little animation, every little Tales of the Natverse, trying to build, because it takes time, right? And I want to keep a production going. So
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to time it out. So the more money I make, the more I can invest. Like I would like to hire like somebody to help me out with the animation, also, which could streamline like I could go in and do all the mainly keyframes, and somebody could go and do the finishing between my in betweens, do
Gotcha.
coloring.
I think
But
there's.
I'll get there. I'm also shopping for a 3D printer to do my figures.
Oh man, that would be neat.
I'm a 3D sculptor.
Oh, sweet. Let's see here. So we got some sample artwork here. The prelude.
If you look there at the second one, there's a little nut video there. It's a fan that made a little voiceover. He sent me a message going, "Do you have a little text that fits with the cockpit scene?" I'm like, "Yeah, like I've already started working on that the Merc, right? So I have like 4 page already all done, colored and lettered, right? I'm gonna get it recolored by speaking though, but so I sent him the lines and he made this, and I'm like, "Oh, dude, that's freaking cool." It's like a minute if you want to watch it.
Yeah, let's check it out.
So it's actual lines from the the story.
If it'll let me. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Oh.
And that, I'm a merc for hire. Some call me a rebel, a renegade. Both are accurate. I was illegally created in an experiment by aliens known as the engineers. I've been living the life of an outlaw since birth. The Federation wants me dead. So we have to make money to stay alive and keep flying. What's your ETA, Nut? This is Bob, my father, and the droid who was once sent to eliminate me. Great guy. Made me the man I am today. Going in and about to bring the pain on anyone that stands in my way. Oh, goodness, please be careful. We just got that shit. Don't worry, Pops.
Was that voiceover pretty close to what you had in mind?
I think he went a bit to he sounds a bit older than I would have,
Oh,
like
okay.
a bit slower on the voice.
All right.
But I did enjoy it though. Like it's a good take. It's a more of a, I would say like he went more of a Lobo type of thing more than I would want. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. That
Like
was neat.
it's like one of the actors that I think would play him well with Sudan, like an example. It's either one of the Ensworth brother would play him well, if that gives you a good idea. Like Thor is a bit more like Nat than actual Thor in the movie.
All
You
right.
could say.
Uh-huh.
Like you're talking about Nat. I want him to be like he needs to be charming too. You know what I mean?
Right.
He needs to be and have that hard edge of him where he goes pretty much borderline psychotic. You know, you're gonna hear like a cringe in his voice or something. Like that's why when you're gonna see some lettering, we really play with letters. Like we go out with a big design for danger or something. Like when he yells or something like hell yeah, you're gonna see like hold on, I'll show you an example. since I do have some tests of it. Here. Number 1, lettered.
Soul Lion
page
Ion
2.
says from Faber-Castell colors to digital.
So
Lawani is my fave.
here's
Welcome, Timothy Olsen. What is up?
See what I mean?
Melvin.
Here's an example. So see, that's his. He's the only one, like him and Rose technically have that type of lettering, like you
Okay.
know, with the black balloons. But look what we're doing. We're really doing like to show that he's very like there's something in his voice. We want you to understand this. You know, so we're doing little things like hell yeah, danger zone. You know, it's we're trying to use like every aspect that we can to convey storytelling, right?
Uh,
And I want to show, you know, like when you see passion people, they may sound angry sometimes or something, but they're driven. You know what I mean? When you're in the zone. So that's
mhm.
what I told my letter. It goes, when I do these little things, I want you to put in like a type, like you're doing it like a logo. So that's why you know, like hell yeah, it looks like it's something you would see like on the cover of a freaking album for a song or something, or if you're listening to those vocal songs, hell yeah, you know, it tells you that emotional little extra that's just reading it, right?
Right. That's what Tim sounds like in his head. Nat has to sound like he has swagger.
Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer Grover. Hey, all my angels. Panel and chat. I got to do some housework now because we're having company tonight. Nice.
You know, it's like I would say like the one that he did in there in that little video
Uh-huh.
kind of would suit like when he's really fucking pissed and trying to keep his cool. It
Oh.
wouldn't be not regularly. Get it?
Alrighty. I hate cleaning. Anyway, see y'all soon. XO Jenny. Thanks for coming, Jenny. Good to have you.
Thanks for dropping by.
Cheers, Jennifer. Have a good evening.
Oh, we picked up another backer. We're at 79 now.
Yay!
3 backers. 3 year stream.
Wow, 3 backers tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
well, this morning. No, this afternoon.
We're getting close to unlocking those 3 first 6 a.m. stickers.
Oh, sweet.
Dude, I would love to at least pass 7,500 so I can at least have all 6 stickers. So when I go in demand, because the thing is when I go in demand, I'm closing the stretch goals because it's not fair. But maybe a week after in demand, so I get all the files and everybody gives me their shit so I can print. But
Uh-huh.
when that's done, I'm closing all stretch goals because it's not fair that my previous backers won't get stretch goals type of thing. But I would like to at least be able to offer 6 stickers with the book, right?
Right. Absolutely.
And obviously, I would have liked to be able to offer you guys a Simon Bisley print.
That would be a trip. But since you're fully funded, you're eligible to go in demand, so that's nice.
Yeah, but since I'm already ready to go in, fulfillment almost. Like I'm waiting for colors, lettering, yes.
Oh, right.
They might be a week late compared to what I was supposed to, because I was supposed to have everything at the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve would prepare the print file and order the print file. Then 1 week, 2 week turnaround, big max. Usually I get them within a week here, so I can start fulfilling, right? Send the shipment to Beacon and so on and so forth.
Uh-huh.
But
So
Scottman is very busy, and
yeah, this is very, very close to being ready to fulfill.
My goal is to get it as ready as soon as possible and get it to you by Christmas, before Christmas. That's my goal.
Dang, sweet.
And I'm right now, the only thing making me nervous on this is my letter is a bit behind, and Scottman says he should be ready by the end of the month, but I'm expecting to maybe 1 week late would be the worst come to shove, so I could still pretty much have a quick turnaround, right?
Mm-hmm.
And be able to at least have everything shipped by the beginning of December, which would be before the holiday season, which should be great.
Now, it says that you have 10 days left, Did you do one of those things where you do a full 60 days of funding, or did you break it out into 2 rounds of funding, 30 days?
At first, I broke it into 2 because I wanted to do the in the first 30 days in the first 30 days people would get a bookmark. So if you got in there in the first 30 days, you get a bookmark coming with your book. The second 30 days, it was another thing that was getting like stopped after, right? Like right now, it's the stretch goal we're closing. Right now, if you come in, but the thing is, since I had issues with MailChimp,
Uh-huh.
right, I decided to extend it. So the bookmark everybody will have it. Because I had to readjust. Because it's not fair to expect, if people don't get the freaking email, to back in the first 30 days and not get their GIF, especially if you've been following me for a while, right?
Sure.
So I'm like, I'll take the hint on that one. So everybody, the bookmark will come with the book, right? For everybody that's in from the beginning of the funding, and I might even add it for afterwards. I might overprint it. I extended the trading card that you were in a mailing list. I extended it to the first 60 days as well, because 2 weeks ago I got an email by somebody, one of my backers goes, I didn't even know, I didn't get the email. I'm like, you know what? Let me fix it for everybody. So right now, anybody from day 1 till the closing of funding, if you back the book, you get a bookmark, you get the trading card, right? And the first 100 backers of the physical book gets a sketch card.
No.
After that, after when we go into demand, all that's gone.
All right.
That's like the extras, right? Then it's the stretch goals that gets in. That's why I'm like, I'd like to unlock some stretch goals to leave it with it, right? So I might leave the bookmark in it still, just for having something extra with the book, which I like to do. But I'm also thinking of something else because I like to give extra gifts. Like last time on Blood Hunt, people got a bookmark they weren't expecting.
Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, that's how that Hey, thank you for supporting me. I made good. Here's an extra print, type of thing. Like right now, I'm gonna be putting that as soon as Inkspot is done. I'm adding that cover that he's doing as in the extras of the book, and that's one of the things that if I do good even in demand, if we pass if I'm gonna rewrite some stretch goals for the in demand there, right?
All right.
But one of the things that I'm thinking of doing is I might give you all guys a print of it too. It just depends on how much I have left. So it's not a promise, but it's something I want to do, is to be able to offer you like a 6x9 print that comes with the book of the cover of number 2.
Oh, cool.
Inkspot is fucking nailing it, and he joined the team at the last minute. But I would like him to be part of it since number 1, so that's why it's gonna be in the book for sure. And I might be able to offer you like a nicely colored cardstock print with it. I'm trying to see.
All right. Santa Sim. If that counts for the first 100 backers, I'm sure the other 200 will be salty.
For the sketch cards, yeah. But dude, I did 186 freaking sketch cards last time, and I'm waiting to do 100 for my packers because I love you guys. But that 186, and keeping my workflow,
All right.
I ended up having my wrist jammed up, having to wear a freaking thing for over a week, dude. I pushed myself too hard on that one, and dude,
a wrist. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, carpal tunnel, I think they call it, when it's
God.
stuck and it goes all the way here. Dude, I was like, it's stiff, right? I go to bed and I wake up in the middle of the night, like, when you have that cramp in your leg? Exactly the same type of pain, dude. I was like, the fuck?
Oh, man.
And I couldn't use it for like a full week.
Oh, damn.
So I'm like, yeah, I love drawing, but keeping the workflow, 186 sketch cards in like a month, that was a bit too much.
Whew.
I used to do like sit down and do like 15 in like an hour or something.
I mean, if you could like space it out some more, and take more frequent breaks.
But it's one of the things I was mentioning before. It's I've learned to organize a bit more now, and like it's one of the things I did right now. Like last week, I laid out and started penciling all the covers for Tales from the Netverse 1, 2, 3, and not the Merc. I've decided that I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of variant covers, but you'll be having 2 covers every time, right? So
Okay.
you'll have like a one that's more exclusive for you guys. So that technically what I'm doing is this is the cover for you guys for the campaign. Here's the variant cover that's going to be the final cover as well. So when I'm done, it inverts, meaning your main cover that you're getting is the limited variant cover for the rest of the people. Meaning you get the extra limited one. I'm not printing that much of it, right? It's borderline not exclusive but limited to Indiegogo, you could say.
All right.
So let's just say like I have 200 backers. I might print 300 of them, right? But I'm not gonna reprint them. The regular cover is the other one.
Uh-huh.
So your variant cover becomes the regular cover, but you're getting the first printing. So technically, you're getting 2 collectibles, 1 rare. So your main one is the rare one for the rest of the people. If that makes sense.
That's an interesting way to do it.
See, that's what I thought. Like right now, like if you look at Tales from the Netverse 1, right? You have the first cover that's like a lineup of images, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that one will be the limited for the after. For you, it's like technically you're exclusive. I will be some overprints left, but not that much. I'll be focusing on the second one. But that you're getting the first printing though.
What a trip.
It's a way around it. I'm like, how can I make? I like to make things interesting. It's one of the reasons what I've been trying to not let people know. Hey guys, if there's somebody out there, because I'm not that much into creating games, right? And I don't have time right now. But if somebody can come up with a principle of making a trading card interesting, which is being able to put like a game in it, an easy, simple game that you can play with regular stats of points that you can allocate, right? And people could collect trading cards off everybody's campaign and make themselves a little playing deck, or like 5 cards. I have Cyberfrog, I have Vincent, I have this, and let's play with friends. You can have a little battle game. You could do it through the web, maybe with a roll of dice. Something simple we could give away for free that people can just go, hey, I want in, give me this. So we made trading card interesting. So how can we make variant cover interesting instead of throwing you a freaking variant cover and go, give me money?
Right.
Like, how can I make it interesting? That's why I found Inkspot. So one cover, I'm gonna try and have like one cover fully pencil, regular thing, stuff like that, and the deluxe edition technically for you guys, and that's not gonna be that available after. It's gonna be the Inkspot fully painted on cover.
Let's see here. Getting a sketch card from Sim is something you should treat yourself to. I have my Grim Reaper sketch card. Love the detail and shading close to my monitor so I can always look at it. Yeah,
Thanks,
pretty
bro.
nice. I'm pretty certain I have at least 2 of your sketch cards from other campaigns.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Pretty cool.
Hope you like them. They look better up close than actually pics and stuff like that.
I do like. Well, I mean, yeah, you get a feel for the medium you decided to use, what kind of inks, markers, or what have you.
And also when you technically like scan them sometimes, right? Those cards, because they're small, right? They come out pixelated when you try to share them.
Oh.
So I kind of have to need to adjust the resolution or something like that to try and emulate it. So that's why you'll see the image. It looks like it's a bit pixelated, okay. But when you see it in your hand, the size that it's supposed to be, you're like, looks more tight.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to scan it at all, then you got to try and jack up the resolution as high as you possibly can. So let's see here. So we've got Tales from the Netverse. Oh, I was wondering.
Refresh.
Oh, all right. So
at 79 backers.
638, 70. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Three more backers on the WyzGyz.
Nice. So based on the progress of this campaign, if you compare it to Blood Hunt, would you say it's pretty much on track to surpass Blood Hunt?
In a way, yeah. Because technically, I closed Blood Hunt about this. I was close to 5K. Like I'm actually doing the same, but I have 10 days left.
Right.
So I still have a time to make a bit more, right?
Yep.
The only like the downside that I was trying to mention before is Blood Hunt was still in progress, right? Like when I launched the second campaign, I redrew the entire 48 page that I had before to make it better, right? So
Right.
I made a 72 page book instead of 64 page also. So
Mm-hmm.
added pages. So it took a while, and I was a 4 month delay waiting for money and stuff like that. So couldn't pay stuff. So I was in demand for a while, right? I think 6 to 8 months. I think
Oh,
it
okay.
was
All right.
almost. So I had time to build up to 12,500. But when I closed, I was not at 5K. So my way of seeing it is, I launched this campaign. Within the first 2 weeks, I was already fully funded. I think the first week I was
Nice.
right before the second week I was funded, which is good because it's comparable to Blood Hunt, the second campaign. But before I had a lot more support from certain people and stuff like that. But it's still balanced out, right? So I'm like, successfully, I think I'm doing better because
Nice.
I didn't have to have one campaign before and this and that, and the people came back because they liked the Blood Hunt,
Mm-hmm.
and they're willing to give it a try. I have to compete. There's also the fact that there's some people that are like, you're doing another idea instead of giving me Blood Hunt number 2. But I was always direct of the fact that Blood Hunt was technically a one shot with 2 sequels. Please see it as a movie. Number 2 is not gonna come out until a year or 2,
Mm.
and it's planned as such. Because when you're gonna get the only thing I'll spoil for you is, because when you get to Blood Hunt, it's 2 years after number 1.
Oh, all right.
I'm actually planning it that way. And there's a twist with the third one that I don't want to spoil everybody, but you're not gonna wait 2 years for number 3. Get it?
See? I don't know who I have more stuff of, Sim or Selena. I'm gonna have those two's artwork in every room in the house at this rate.
And he has more coming too, and some little extra gifts in that tube that's coming his way soon.
Oh, you poor baby. By the way, I'd follow the Sean Bean of ComicsGate, who always tweets and retweets cool campaigns, art, and comic news.
Yep.
This away. Yeah.
Great guy, and don't miss the morning roast with me. We have so much fun there.
All right. Welcome to Tales from the Natverse, 64 plus page anthology series.
Should be around the same thing as Blood Hunt, around 72 to 76 pages.
All right.
It's depending of how much money I make too, right? The more I make, the more I'm gonna add some stuff in it. But right now, like, I want ink spot in it, so I'm no matter what, that cover's going in there. I want to put some, behind the scene. I explain to you a bit what I've been doing here, like like where the Nat come from. Like I started creating him for an animated series, right? In 2009 or 10 or something like that. I was in college, and I'm like, it evolved into something else, right? So I have a whole bunch of like sketches, and I would like to like prepare like a little like 3 to 4 page, like, yeah, here how it started. Here's the first concept art. Here's how that grew up, and this and that. And I would like to do something like that for,
The so there's mention here that the old stories are staying like they were, but uncensored, uncut, and getting re-lettered.
Yep.
So you actually released a version that was censored?
Yep. Because there's certain, he didn't want me to go too far, and there's a joke where an alien girl that not help wants to say thank you.
Uh-huh.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, no wink. And there's something funny that happens in a way, right?
All right.
And he was like, "That's going too far." So those 2 pages were cut out. Um, there's certain things that was like, "Dude, you can't go that. You can go there." I'm like, okay. But I came in and I'm like, those 2 pages are going back in. So I tried to keep the same coloring, trying to do keep. Hopefully, it won't. You guys won't notice it as much, because they're. So I put them back in, and uncensored, meaning I'm not holding any punches, right? I just got my editor telling me what to do, what not to do, and I listen if I want to, because that's the fun about being indie. I'm not working for the editor. The editor works for me.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's
You just have to learn one thing though. There's a reason why you pay that guy.
oh yeah, yeah.
So if he doesn't piss you off once in a while, you're paying him for nothing. He's not doing his job.
Yeah, true.
Like sometimes I tell my bro, dude, you need to fix that in lettering. He goes, fuck that guy. I'm going, I know, right? But I'm paying him for it, and I love him. Oh, dude, I really appreciate my editor. I really like Steve Dye. Like, he's a solid dude, and he's experienced, dude. He's been working in magazines, so if he comes in and he has a point of view, right, he'll stick by his gun unless you make him understand your point of view, and he goes, well, you're right.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
And it's not personal, so we can have that discussion for an hour until the other one goes, I see your point.
Yep. Tales for the Natverse #1, keeping the
Pin the
G.
jizz in the book. Let's just say, like, just so people know, like, there's tits and ass. There's you'll get stuff from like regular movie, R-rated maybe, or mature rated, like Quentin Tarantino type of movie. You see tits, you see this. You might see some sexy or like erotic thing, but there's no porn. Like no, I'm not gonna show you like the dick and the pussy or anything like that. You'll see naked chicks, naked guys, but I'm not really going into that direction, right?
Right,
Like,
right.
you expect stuff from like like heavy metal magazine stuff, but I'm not gonna go into like overly sexual stuff. Like there's like one sex scene where it was meant to be a joke,
Oh.
but it's no porn. It's just like like you would see like Salma Hayek going to the Desperado like doo-doo-doo, and you see the tits and she's on it. Like you leave it like tasteful, but so it's not like that type of French comic.
uh,
But I'm a big fan of all that Lobo, heavy metal, manga, Cowboy Bebop. Lately, not too long ago, like Cider. I don't know if you know Cider Hype.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see his tweets all the time.
We used to watch a lot of anime and on my Discord and talk about stuff like that. And one day he goes, "Sim, did you ever see something called Outlaw Star?" I'll go, "No, but I know the title because that was one of the titles I was researching for that." Because one of the first working titles for that was Space Rebel or Outlaw Star.
Lost Star.
And I googled it, and I'm like, oh, it's an anime and a manga. I'm not gonna touch it, right?
Yeah.
So I've never watched it because I saw like ships with arm appendages. I'm like, oh, that's fucking stupid, right? You see like a ship with a big arm, with an arm and a gun. I'm like, oh, that's stupid. So jump a few years later, he brings it up, going, dude, what you're doing in that reminds me a lot of something called Outlaw Star. I'm like, huh. You should watch it. So I started watching it. Dude, it's a fucking amazing series. Like, yeah, it's freaking ridiculous, the idea of having like ships with robot arms. But the way they've done it, dude, it's fucking shit. Like the ship comes at us and they punch, like, interesting. But what I really like of it though, he was right. They were trying to do what I'm trying to do with that, which is you take a sci-fi universe and you put a bit of everything. So you had like a type of like futuristic guy, and you had a feudal Japan type of samurai woman with a wooden sword that could cut steel. Then you had a cat lady, and then you had this, and then you had like sci-fi. Then you had magic bullets, and you're like, fuck, that's what I'm doing. And I love the fuck out of it. And the worst thing is, that series, Outlaw Star, was part of that 3-pack that came out like a while back. It was like trying to revitalize anime and comics, and they came out with Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, and Trigun. Big fan of Cowboy Bebop, watch everything. Big fan of Trigun, love everything. Never fucking heard or watched Outlaw Star before, and now it's my favorite. It's one of my fucking all-time favorites. And I'm telling you, if you haven't seen it, go check it out because it's like if you like Trigon and you like Cowboy Bebop, imagine that Outlaw Star is then going. They grab both of them and go, let's do one, and go crazy, and you're like, it's freaking amazing. Love it.
Classy,
Exactly.
classy needs, but no dirt.
Exactly.
Verse number 1 by Sim. Outlaw Star inspired some of the story
Yeah.
in Firefly.
And if you want to look character-wise for that, think of Mal but cooler. You know, Mal if he was a more of a rockhead, metalhead. You know, like a bit more like. There's a reason why the colors of Night is the color of a hot rod. If you look at his clothes and everything, he's colored like a classic hot rod.
Oh, all right.
Black, red, and gold. Right? And the fiery redhead. And then out of nowhere, you have that calm, soothing type of blue arm that you think is cybernetic, but it's not.
Oh, yeah, that was my guess. I thought he was like the Winter Soldier.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
He's born with it, and it's not mechanical.
Oh, wow.
Imagine it's like a skin. It's like a second skin. It's no. I give hints to people to understand it, but I've never told many people what actually it is. I can give you examples so you can understand the principle of it. Like imagine like it's a second skin he's born with, right? Or imagine like you could say like a type of like ancient nanites that they kind of work that way, but they're part of him. No, it's not a symbiotic thing. It's part of him. Like a type of fusion haw, you could say, of a one type of like living, you could say like a biological metal, you could say, with him. Like one of the premise that I do say though, it's like Nat was born of one thing. It's those engineers. They've been spending like at least like almost 1,000 years right now, going around planets, picking samples from different type of aliens, trying to replenish, like to realign a sequence of DNA from a gone species of ancient badasses.
Ancient badasses. What a phrase.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's highly illegal. They did not want this, and they got eliminated for it. And they sent a fucking assassin droid to kill them while they were around Earth because it's a big no-no being in our system. Right? So they send a fucking assassin droid to eliminate them, erase everything, destroy everything. But instead, he decided to do that, but save Nat and became his protector, his guardian.
Okay.
And that's why his dad is an assassin droid from a big federation. So that's what raised him. So you can understand that Nat was raised by an assassin droid. So he knows what he's doing. But that's pretty much all he knows.
Makes Alan Suss to finish watching Outlaw Star. Soul Lion is asking, but didn't he pick up his arm in Innsmouth, did he?
Innsmouth, that sounds familiar.
Nat's arm looks like it has a minty flavor.
Yeah, and it's the cool mint, by the way, because it's blue.
Or spearmint or peppermint.
Yeah, it's blue. It's cool mint.
That's funny. Yeah, I get a kick out of this gal here with the giant ponytails.
Rose. That's her story where she goes from space pirate to becoming the queen. Her story is I won't trying to stay away from spoilers. She was dying from cancer, and her father was a big scientist researcher for the Federation, but they would not let him try to do anything or push the research that he wanted. He discovered a way of building the first synthetic body. So kicked out by the Federation, he decides to, stopped by the Federation, decides to leave and align himself with pirates to finish his research and save his daughter. And when he finished completing that body, they killed him, raped, beat her, and left her for dead on a little rock. And somebody found her and saved her and sent her on her merry way. And this is her after years of planning,
Ah,
going for payback.
all right.
That's why the line right there, like the page you see where she's floating in the air,
Mm-hmm.
the line that goes there is karma is a bitch, and so am I. And she's just like, yeah. So that's when the shit hits the fan over there.
Royal Rumble 2018 will be colored by Michael Beacon from Seven Legions, Cyborg USA, and Dusty Tortilla.
Mm-hmm. And the guy from Seven Legions. So that Royal Rumble, that's where we introduce Queen Elrica, and she's like the warrior queen of a planet called Seltonia. And it's kind of like it's part of a system that's a bit like if they were stuck in like medieval time. Like when you see that planet, it's like imagine like a Celtic Viking type of world, but with tech,
Oh, all right, cool.
right? So and that's in that system. Every I think was I put it was every 100 years. Yeah, every 100 years they meet up, right? The royal representative of each planet show up to a battle called the Royal Rumble, right? And they each fight one off each other until the last one fights the winner. The winner wins. Their planet wins the control of all the supplies, resources. Like technically the business side, right? They're
Right.
technically in control of it, and the winner wins immortality. And immortality, not like no, they can't be killed. They just don't grow old, right? So you're staying alive and in health to represent and fight for the next fight type of thing. So she's been winning for the last few 100 years. She's that badass. She's like, she's known. That's all she knows. It's fighting. She's a warrior. So it's also a bit of a detriment, you could say. She's never been defeated, especially by men, right? But only one, ever defeated her.
All right. Nat
So
and
you
Zed,
can understand where that goes a bit.
yeah. Nat and Zed will be colored by John J, aka Spartans.
Scotman,
Oh,
colors
Spartan
of Xenotype.
from Xenotype. Oh, okay. All right.
hmm So that's the story where it's technically the cement, a bit of the Tales from the Netverse story. That's how I call it. It's technically my cement story. It's not really more about action as more about telling you the friendship between Nat and Zed. It's sometimes that best friend that always has your goddamn back becomes as much part of your life than your life. You know, you
Hmm.
you can leave, come back 3 months later, and it's like you were just gone for an hour, type of thing. You never skip a beat.
Tim said, Timothy Olson, welcome. Melvin versus Nat. Let's make that happen one day. Uh, In-mouth is a Lovecraft reference.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep.
Innsmouth is the town with
The
the
fish
fish
people.
in the Lovecraft tales.
Yeah. So I'm like, it sounds familiar. I have to. Oh.
A man of culture. Yes,
And,
that. Gregory
hello,
Hales.
Greg.
So, wait,
Yep.
this is an anthology title.
Yes, and the point is that Tales from the Netverse will keep on going when Not the Merc is going. Tales from the Netverse is an anthology title that will keep going. It's an ongoing series. Not the Merc is its own thing. Like the premise is to set up the universe. So I'm gonna keep going telling you the story of Not the Merc, but Tales from the Netverse is gonna keep going like here's another story of Rose. Here's what's happening with Luani back then. Here's an old story there, because instead of always doing flashback and Nat the Merc or going and doing, here's a special issue to show you the childhood of Nat. It's gonna happen in Tales from the Netverse. Get it? And there's also going to be like, here's a setup, here's a character you haven't seen yet, right? Like that, I could pull off the Boba Fett thing. You just watch Not the Merc. Just saw a freaking cool character. And I have a whole bunch of 100 people going, dude, that fucking character was badass. We want to know more about it. And I have no plan of bringing him back in Not the Merc, really. Well, he's gonna show up in Tales from the Natverse with a cool fucking story for you. Get it? Like I don't have to do spin-offs. I can concentrate on Not the Merc, Tales from the Natverse. Same thing that I'm gonna be doing with Wolf Dragon. Wolf Dragon, I got Wolf Dragon, Demona, maybe Blood Hunt linked to it, but they have their own titles. So do you see the difference? Like they have they have their own books. Well, it's not. You have the Natverse, and if it's gonna be a story of somebody else, it's gonna be in the Natverse because it's Nat's world. Like Rose, Rose is technically like a big sister type of character in there to Nat.
Yeah.
So she's not a love interest per se,
El Gargoyle is asking, they rape a chick with AIDS?
She doesn't have AIDS.
Solion says, Timothy Olsen, yes, practically from 2010-ish to 2020.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's practically a decade. Brilliant.
Like the first short story, like the first time I created that, like I planned the first story called Planet 69, was in 2008, 2009. Right? That was the first story I wrote, and I started producing. I still have the animatic and some of the storyboard, but the animatic storyboard of the trailer, right? I lost most of the rest though, but I still have the story. But the first story that I published from Nat the Merc was in Zidara 9 in 2012 in black and white, and it was the first called Remember the Name. And I like to have titles that hints to a song and the purpose of the story.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, it's technically 10 years in the making. Like it's something that and Wolf Dragon. It's when I met Michael Turner back then, he told me one thing because he's like, you probably have creations that you've been creating, and no. Yeah, I have this, I have the Blood Scouts, I have this, I have that. He goes, yeah, okay. You have a whole bunch of things, yeah, but you have to think of one thing. One of the trick is that Todd McFarlane told me is, please try and figure out a character or two that you could do everything you love without having to create another title all the time, right? So I'm like, So that's how I went back to Everard Chronicles. That became the Wolf Dragon, because I could do anything mythology, this and that, and put it in the real world, right? And not the Merc, which is my sci-fi fantasy, which is like, don't tell me what to do. I'm going nuts. I can do whatever I fucking want here. I don't have, the buildings can be crazy. You tell me that doesn't work in science. Well, it's fantasy. If it doesn't exist, if it doesn't explain it, well, it's magical.
That's a fact. You get all that extra freedom when you're self-publishing.
And one of the things that's fun with that is, I've shown it before a bit, but one of the things you can do with that arm, you can make claws. You can technically make little blades with it, you could say. But that's not the point of it. It's just because metal. Come on.
Right.
And malleable metal, right? You could do it. But the thing is, he can pick up a freaking cannon from a broken tank, pick it up, strap it to his freaking, put it on his arm. The metal will connect to it, wire and fuel it, and put the energy. The arm produces power energy to fuel a freaking cannon.
Wow! Oh my gosh, that's a trippy power.
And one of the things is technically, what I like to say, is technically a technomancer. So technically, let's just say you take that blue arm, touch a computer, you can hack it.
Oh my gosh. All right.
I try not to say too much, because the thing is, the entire purpose of this one is technically discovering as we go along. That's why it's a guy that knows nothing much about his past other than the life that he lived. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
But you will discover as you go along with him. It's a bit of a commandy thing that Kirby said. One of the things that touched me, that Kirby said, it goes, those characters are alive, that world is alive. Then I started living the adventure with him.
Right.
That's the entire essence of that. While Wolf Dragon is more of like me trying to set up a big story arc and this and that, right? Like a bit of like, while Nat is more like, let's have fun. I know where I'm going, but let's wing it a bit, you know?
Mhm.
Did I throw myself in a corner? Yes, I did. Oh, fuck. What am I going to do?
Solon says, I wonder if Sim will do will ever do a comic where a kid just walks in the room.
You mean like, here it happens every time, but they go, oh, fuck, he's live with a camera.
uh,
Back up!
Nat's arm is a BB-8.
BB-8 wishes was that arm.
Yeah, really. So you got some stretch goals laid out. At 5K, Nat, Bob, and Zed 6 a.m. stickers unlocks for all physical book backers. Yeah, I like the artwork from 6 a.m. Comics. He's pretty cool.
Dude, I'm a big fan of his, and dude, I'm the one that came out. He's like, dude, you were the first one to go, dude, that's Metal Slug art. Better. I'm like, I love it, dude. And I'm like, I want you to draw my crew entirely, and I'll get him to draw every like main character. I want them. Like to me, it's like I'm putting together an image of Natverse Metal Slug, and it's going on my wall.
Cool. 7,500. Rose, Loani, and Ulrika 6 a.m. stickers unlocks for all physical book.
Yeah, I like to say we unlock the boys, then we unlock the girls.
There you go. 10K crew print by yours truly for all physical book backers, plus 2 more prints get added to the sexy print tier.
But see, that's the one that I'm thinking of maybe like changing, because the print crew is technically the variant cover, right? I was thinking of changing it for the next cover, but I think I'm just gonna add it. If we reach 10K, instead of having one print, you're gonna get the print of ink spot in there with it. Like it's 2 prints, two. Like there's 2 more prints for the sexy print. That means if you bought something that comes with the sexy print, right? That sexy print perk, right? Package is 4 images now instead of 2. So imagine that $69 there. Now, instead of getting 2 books and 4 prints, right? You're getting 2 books and 8 prints. 6 prints. Is that it? No, 8 prints.
Yeah, 8.
So that $69 starting to look good as hell, right? Because I'm technically giving you prints.
15K. Every physical backer gets a Simon Beasley and Joe Ball 6x9-inch art print on cardstock.
Yep.
Man, you got both of them to work with you on this project.
Mm-hmm.
And at 20K, Natverse swimsuit special ash can with guest artists Canales, Figaro, Carla, plus more guest artists in swimsuit special.
Yeah, technically the idea is the more I make after 20K, the more I hire people to be in the swimsuit special. And one of the things that I wanted to do is, one of them I wanted to do was having Vinny in there, right? So let's say Vinny does a piece and it's Luani on the planet, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you have the character from City of Venus with her. We don't have to explain it. That's the thing of like what's fun about the Nat thing. You can shove them on the freaking planet and just put a cameo of your character in it. So, like let's say I get right now there was Anthony, right? Well, you could put one of his characters with just chilling with. We don't have to explain it. People that will notice that she's chilling. They're chilling with one of his characters, right? Same thing with Canales. Like he comes in, decides to put like the ace, because he's working on the ace with Ace, right? So, hey, Nat's at the bar there, but Ace is serving him at the bar. That's the type of thing I want to do with that. And the thing is, that's the only thing where I'm a bit disappointed, because I thought that by now I would already be past that 7,500 and maybe have a chance of reaching that 20K. And like I was saying before, since I'm not planning of staying technically in, I'll be leaving it in demand, but not the stretch goal open. And I'm planning on fulfilling pretty goddamn quick.
Right.
So there's not that much time to raise 20K and getting the book ready, right? But I keep telling people, that one, it's not going nowhere.
Was there any
Tales from the Natverse 2? there will be the swimsuit special still there, and I'm gonna the more if I start making money right now, like I'm hiring them. I'm already gonna get Canales, Figaro, and Carla to work on them.
Nice.
Like I'm like that's what I'm doing. Like the money I made on Blood Hunt, it's all went back into that one. Like Beacon's already paid for his colors.
Mm. Was there any defining moment in the Blood Hunt campaign that caused like a really good boost or surge in sales of Blood Hunt?
Yeah, yeah. There was the Raging Golden Eagle one. That one
Oh,
was something.
so
I
it
was
was,
at I was like barely. I think I was at 7K or something,
uh-huh.
and I was already thinking of closing. Like I was thinking of like respecting that I was saying at a date I was gonna close, right?
Hmm.
To get printed and ship. And I went on a show, and I had some people on the show going, "You should wait." And there were other people saying it, but you should wait till you're ready to print for sure. Don't just close it for the hell of it. Just leave it open. You never know, right? And I go on Raging Golden Eagle, and I got some message go, "Can you wait? Can you wait till Friday? Like an extra 2 to 3 week, 2 to 3 days." Then somebody sent me a message. You should work two. You should wait 2 weeks because I'm getting the check. I'm like, hmm. I'm like, I'll leave. So I made an announcement on his show. You know what? I'll leave it open till I'm ready to go in demand. I'll leave you guys an open window to do it. I'll take your word for it. Let's say, put my fate in. Dude, I went from 7,000 something to 12,500
Shit.
before I closed, and that was like what, within 2 weeks to a month.
Wait, so it was a matter of some people still waiting to get paid or something from work?
That or just people that didn't know about me. Like this,
Mm.
the thing is that still to this day, like today, there's people that bought Blood Hunt or something
Mhm.
like that don't even know that Tales from the Never still up. Is up.
Right, yeah. It's all about it.
Facebook people don't see my shit most of the time, and I'm on Twitter, I'm on YouTube, but there's a lot of people that are not even there.
Do you do any of those paid ads? Like some people take advantage of Facebook ads and
I tried on Facebook and they were getting taken down every goddamn time with Blood Hunt. Too violent, do this, do that,
oh
do
my
this, too
god.
misogynist, do this. I paid like $100 once and it didn't do nothing.
So did was it one of those things where you couldn't even get past the editing room because Facebook kept flagging it early
It
before
ha-
it
that
said,
one happened, but no, I succeeded into sending it, and then they would just send me a message like a few days later. We got this, and I would like if they caught it like after I like not too long after I just sent it, I would get a refund, like it's not accepted type of thing.
oh,
But then there was also the point of like people were not liking it. It's been flagged and no refunds.
jeez, what a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that scene there of him sitting on the dead bodies was too violent for people.
Oh, frick. It's like they're trying to be everyone's nanny.
They want to be everybody's mom and they can't even mother themselves, dude.
Yeah, really. Soul Ion says City of Venus, Dead City, two of the hottest female protagonists, original art, and a second chance at the Halloween book. Yeah.
It's my favorite book of Vinny.
Edit. Vinny's Halloween book is sold out on the City of Venus campaign. Ooh, damn. Is it necessary to follow the Indiegogo guidelines to creating a campaign to the letter?
Nope. No, it's not. You can pretty much set up whatever you want. It's just that Indiegogo has that little setup just to give you an idea and a premise, right? What we've done here in the CG guys, we try to reduce the info. Like we know that people don't like to scroll down. Not at all. Like if you make them scroll down like more than foop 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 3, if the fourth one, a bit extra. So if you think they're gonna scroll down 5, 6, 7, 8, you must give them a good incentive to go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So you have to try and keep them compact. That's why I did those one image. You had the cover, 2 image of the comic,
uh-huh.
and hold on a sec.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. It was
No.
one. It was one of those drawings that Soul wants me to do, where my kid walks in the room. Now you wonder why sometimes I don't. Most of the time when I have my camera, it's not because I'm ashamed of how good I look.
Of course, of course.
Just joking. I'm not that. I'm not that cocky.
hmm
I
hmm
know. I know. I got my charm.
All right. So Timothy Olson adds, for instance, there's a section where it says, "Share what qualifies you to overcome these hurdles." Oh my gosh, it sounds like an interview.
But that it is. It's fucking stupid. It's like an empowerment thing. It's like fuck off.
Soul Lion is suggesting talking to people in the community for setting
Yep.
up a campaign. We have experienced and helpful folks around. Yeah, that's a fact.
One of the things I like to tell people is like, I know it can get convoluting to try and go on all streams and reach out to everybody and stuff like that, right? So that's why I've invested, like I spent like a few weeks last time, like a while back, to set up that Discord that I have,
hmm
right? And the main reason why I keep bringing it up is like, if you go in there and you go into the CG area, right? This is the place that me and a few friends like Beacon, Cider was in there too. We were all building, and there's a creator resource in there. So in there, there's information for where to print your cards, your books, your this, how to ship, the
Wow.
best the shipping thing, where to get if you want to get a map done. There's everybody brought into it. And there's the same thing for there's a list of promoters, and if you come in and I know who you are, I'll give you one of those CG thing, right, roles, which allows you to help us keep those updated. So there's a list of promoters on YouTube, on Twitter. I try to keep it updated with campaigns, creators, so people can actually just come in and find everything they need to actually get started. I have a showroom, so everybody can come in and put a link to the show they're going live with,
Oh wow.
where we can share anime. I'm trying to get everybody from the fandom menace, anime, CG, non-CG, to just come in and remember what we're here for, geeking out on shit like it's a big giant comic book shop. But you're there, and if you go into the hangout, you might have me, Beacon, any one of my friends, creators that you see in there might jump in and go, "Hey, how's it going? You want to chill with us?" Sometimes we're there chilling. I give Sumerian role. That's another room I have. They're called the Sanctum. For people I don't know, you have the hangout that's like open because it's I make it public because we've been having trouble with Twitter, Facebook, and this. I'm like, we need a place where everybody can meet up, right? In case something happens. So it's public. I have the Sanctum there where it's anybody I've know interacted, the people I know that are promoters, people that do YouTube, that do this, that we all know
Mhm.
at least, and my backers. And all my backers get the Cimmerian. And this is where me, Ace, and Beacon also do our watch along streams. So when we do the show, watch along streams, you can go in one of my rooms there. If we're there, you'll see that we're streaming the movie. So you can go watch along the movie while we're commenting on the YouTube.
Oh, hold on.
That reminds me of the clip of Hello from the Other Side. Frog Leap Studio. Did you ever see that guy?
Sounds familiar. I'm sub to him.
Yeah,
There's just
something Maricelli, his name is. Yeah, he does some amazing covers.
let's see here. Yeah, there's a section where it says share what qualifies you to overcome these hurdles, but I noticed some don't have that section.
No, we just erased them. Like, yeah, they gave you suggestion, just erase everything.
Let's see here. Geeking out on shit sounds so wrong. Oreste de la merde.
Yay, it's some shit. That's what he just said. But no, you know the expression, you dumbass.
Does metal covers of pop songs? Okay.
Yep,
Right.
that's what Maricelli does, and they can be pop, they can be a lot of stuff. But dude, when you do the, I hate that song from what's her name again? Ah man, it's not coming. Fuck off. Adele. Yeah, there you go. I don't like that song. I've heard that song on the radio. It's depressing. You want to shoot yourself or you want to shoot her. It's depressing. Hello from the other side. It's
Oh,
boring as hell, right? But dude, you hear his? You're like, holy shit, dude. It's fucking good. You own it now. Fuck her. You own it.
uh, oh my gosh. Let's see here. So there's a swimsuit special.
And here you have a list of my team. David Villa, that's my bro. He's the one doing the lettering for Bloodhound and most of my books. He also did the Cybershock one. Beacon, good friend of mine, doing colors. He's technically like the plan is that he's technically the regular colorist, right? He's the color artist for Tales from the Natverse. And Scotsman is the one for Nat the Merc. It's just that for the first 3 titles, they're splitting. They're splitting the work, right? He's doing Scotsman is doing the, like I say, the cement story, right? That links everything. But when Not the Merc launches, Scott is just doing Not the Merc, and Beacon is doing the entire Tales from the Natverse. So that's what I'm saying. When everything splits, so do they. So I just thought it's another way of telling a good story. It's like I get 2 colorists, right? So you have one that does one book, but the one that solidifies, that links everything to the Nat the Merc, is the one colored by the guy there. So when they split up, you know, attachment to certain things also tells a story. You know, getting you attached to a character before he dies actually tells you that story. Because if I just kill it, I'm just cruel and you don't give a fuck. But if I get you to get attached to it, you'll hate me for it. You'll hate to love me, though.
Timothy adds, but the metal cover is dope.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 Nirvana covers he did was dope too.
Yes. Like that, there's the Thunderstruck that he did was amazing. But another one that I like a lot was, what was it? The Eye of a Tiger.
Oh, wow.
He did it with somebody else that could get the reach of the original, a bit like, you know, the voice, like the higher pitch. But he's behind, whatever. And dude, it's fucking amazing when you're listening to the Eye of a Tiger singing in a duet with a guy with a high pitch and the demon type of pitch in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy, Death Metal Hero, who does like metal version songs. Let's see.
Another one that's great in cover songs for metal type of thing. He's called Little V. He's Canadian, and what he likes to do a lot though is taking those video game songs a lot.
Oh, really?
And doing a metal version of it. And he's a big fan of metal, Devil May Cry and stuff like that. Yeah. And sometimes he takes K-pop, right, a K-pop song, and he turns it into a metal song. And I'm like, holy shit! And that he did a remake of a metal version of the Pacific Rim theme song. Like, da-na-na-na. Dude, check it out. It's fucking sick.
El Gargoyle says he turns pop songs into metal.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Lion says, luckily, Wise streams are always kind of long. Otherwise, you'd get the impression that Sim likes to talk a lot.
Usually I get the other way around. Like, you don't talk much on streams. Well, you know, when I'm in interviews, I try not to work at the same time. It's not the same type of dynamic. I'm more like, you know, I'm here to be one-on-one, you could say.
Here to talk. Here to shit. The sing-along of doom.
Yeah, dude. I like to troll him. Like, I trolled him a long time. I'm still waiting for him to sing that song. First thing I do every time I jump in the shower, heavy metal! I want him to sing that fucking heavy metal song. But he's like, I don't know the lyrics. I'm like, ah. Then I want him to sing that 5-Figure Death Punch song, Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde.
If you've never heard that song, check it out. That's how I feel every morning.
Vilo Orlandi too. All right. And then what you get, beautiful high quality graphic novel, square bounded soft cover.
Yeah, and I'm not just doing the regular square bound, I'm doing the German bind.
So
when I do with my small printer here, and that means that it's not just cut and glued. It's actually folded, sewed, and glued.
oh, okay, for more stability and
And you get that solid spine.
okay. So it's like the next step up over Perfect Bound, right?
Perfect bound is like a perfect like mediation between cheaper, you could say.
All right.
No, remember like you had a little. I don't know if you bought some of those Top Cow like Darkness and stuff like back in like a few years back. Dude, all those trades, you would open them and the page would end up falling. That you'd be afraid to open it too much because you clack 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 clack.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I don't want. So that I'd rather have pay a little bit more to make sure that it's made like solid. So you can grab your book and and you're not gonna go and be worried every second that just because it fell and hit a corner that you have no more book.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. The little V cover dudes you mentioned.
Yep.
Nice. German bind sounds kinky. Not a BDSM term. All books are signed by me. Physical book backers get the stretch goal perks. Constant update here, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Yeah, I like when creators keep everyone in the loop instead of. I mean, I think at a minimum, once a week is reasonable. Some people do once a month. That I think is bare minimum. Let's see, 100%.
Yeah, I think I'm one of the guys that has the most update. If you go look on Bloodhound, I think I'm at 76, 79 updates.
Oh, wow.
But I did have, dude, I was doing way more updates during that 4 month there,
All right.
trying to keep everybody updated. Like, dude, I'm waiting 4 months of not having my money, dealing with Indiegogo. So, do you understand? For that moment of 4 months, I was updating regularly. But yeah, I try to keep updated. I have something new coming in. I have this. I have that. I'm like, hey guys, it's like the way I see it. I'm having investors in my dream.
Yeah.
I need to keep myself juiced up, like primed up, like motivated. So I'm thinking that it's the same for my backers, right? Like when they see like, here's some new shit, and people are like, oh, yeah, like a bit like I am, like get a little bit of that passion there, that project juice. It's what's fun about being part of those projects, right?
Yeah,
To see them grow and finish.
Absolutely. Excuse me.
Like the only thing that I took out, like I didn't do on the Blood Hunt, that I wanted to put all my backers' name in there,
Oh,
right?
all
But
right.
I took that out and I explained why. Because I had many people, like let's just say you, right? You go in into your real name and you go, I don't want to be this, I want to be WyzGyz.
Uh-huh.
Then you have that one, I don't want to be in at all. Then you have this, and then I'm like, you know what? Did you try and like just you can ask Beacon and a few others. We have people buying the be in the book tier, paying the big money to be in the book, and we can't fucking reach them.
Oh, damn.
You'll see them emails, you'll send them, you never get answers. And then you're like, dude, come on. There's one of the guys that I've used to talk to regularly. He disappeared for a few months because he had family issues.
Mhm.
Shit happens, right?
Yeah, sure.
So I went through another friend that had a bad picture of him in his shit that he sent it to me so I could put him in the goddamn book. And then he came back out going, hey, how's it going? I'm like, dude, hey, guy, man, I've been trying to reach you for like months. Really? I never saw the email. I'm like,
You try and reach out to some people on social media. And...
So that's why I ended up going, I'm sorry, guys, just to be protecting with everything that's been happening right now and people being afraid of being doxes or things like that, I'd rather right now pull that off. So that's the only thing that I did not live up to, and I explained to people why I did it.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
But I added extras. I added behind the scenes sketches and stuff instead.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, at least there's like a, backup prize.
But I'd rather protect people and not take that chance.
Yes,
Master.
Brutal Master. Holy Diver.
Yeah, that's awesome.
For ComicsGate Sweethearts, Carla and John, creator interviews and crazy fun shows, subscribe to White Cat Comics. Absolutely. They are amazing. They are such fun.
Yep.
Uh,
Their new book, Witch Hunter, looks great too.
oh, yeah. I want to get them on my channel, but it seems like they're very, very busy. Let's see. So let's check out the perks. So we got the Tales from the Natverse Sexy Duo.
Yeah, that one was popular, but like I said before, that's the one I had to redo because it seems that I was being a bit too subjective. Like I thought it was clear, right? $69, it was for two. It said it in there. You get 2 books, 2 sets of prints, right?
All
And
right.
I did, and I was saying in the campaign that there was going to be a variant cover. So I thought it was clear. So I recreated another one and I made it clearer. So you get 2 sets of 2 sexy prints in black and white. Book size, cardstock. You get 2 copies of the book. That includes the regular and the variant. So technically, usually if you want to build your own tier, it's $25 the book, $20 for the print tier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes $90, and you're paying $69. And if we reach the 10K, you get 4 extra prints,
Yeah.
and that's for you and a friend to share, or keep it for yourself. Keep it for yourself if you want. But for $69, you're getting that, and for US, it's still only $15 shipping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And keep in mind, I'm in Canada. That's supposed to cost you like $25 and more.
Right. Yeah.
The reason why I can do that is because since Beacon's gonna be shipping from local, will
Mm-hmm.
be shipping over there local. It costs me like between, depending if I do express or not, between $5 to $7 a book, right? But not a book, a pack, you could say, okay, like like backer, you could say,
All
to
right.
ship in boxes, like the equivalent. Like I could put a few orders in there, right? That will come up between $5 to $8 a pack for ship there, and him reshipping could cost between $5 to $8. So we can cover with 15,
Hmm.
and it's still faster. I can get the book there faster than if I use Express Mail here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with
But
the
I can only do that for US and here for the moment. So like even here for me, like when I mail stuff for Canada in a Gemini mailer, because it's considered a package, not a letter, right? Just shipping within here Canada cost me $12 Canadian.
and does everything you mail from Canada to the States require customs form?
Outside of Canada, yep.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
And we didn't used to do that with the US. Like it's one of the things that Beacon got screwed over. He was dealing with UPS, I think, and they charge him $57 or something like that to ship a box with a whole bunch of fucking comics. And I'm like, dude, that's not normal. Did they make you sign that exchange thing? No. I go, dude, you're gonna have a surprise,
Hmm.
or I am. And that's when they charge him an extra 100 and something dollars. So yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And he was not using Express. So imagine if it was going to be Express, because not only do you do that, they also ask you for the value of what's in there. So I would tell you when you do that, put the value of what it costs you to produce it, like the object, to replace it would be more accurate. Calculate the money it would cost you to replace it more than the value that you're selling it, because then you're screwed, because you're paying for insurance. You're paying for insurance of the worth of the money, and you're paying extra. You're paying the money's worth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, deals like that are very helpful to cut down on the cost. Let's see here. Witch Hunter release party on October 27th. Is that what I have? Yeah. As I understand, they're going to the launch party or release party is on one of the episodes of Powerpuff Girls of CG. Gregory L. Levitre says it's clear. Lol. It's even called Duo. One book for reading and one for collecting.
Exactly.
Going out to lunch. Be back soon. Right on.
So that's why I recreated it just to make it clearer.
Yep. So next one is the digital Tales from the Natverse.
I'm charging $20 because my way of reasoning is a lot of people are debating the price of it. I don't like digital that much, but I do understand that people want it. And since we're independent, my way of reasoning is I'm taking off the money of printing. So there's no printing, there's no shipping. So you're not charged shipping, and I'm not charging you for printing. So it comes out to $20.
Gotcha, yeah. Next up, Tales from the Natverse book. This is the original cover, right?
Yep, that's the original cover, and for so far for $25, if you back before the end of the, we go in demand, you get the exclusive trading card, and you also get the chance of having a free sketch card if you're one of the first 100 physical book backers.
Whew, nice.
So when you think about it, just a sketch card is worth like between 25 to $50, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
If you think about it, people that back Blood Hunt at $25, they technically got their book or ship for free.
Yeah, you got that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the Simpack.
Simpack, that's where you get the first. You can get the regular cover of Tales from the Natverse, and you can get some of the leftover, like the overprint that I did of the first printing of Blood Hunt. So it's not a reprint. It's the first printing, right? And when I printed that, I printed also like a little extra of that sexy print that it was with Blood Hunt that was coming with only the variant cover. So I made them available with this. Because right now, instead of being 25, Blood Hunt is $30, but it comes with that little print because it was designed to be like a interlude, you could say. Not interlude, prelude.
Oh.
The print is an extra little wing to that conclusion of the story.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
All right. Let's see here. Solan says correct. For a sound off option of Sim, follow him.
I fucking love Soul.
Oh, that's epic. Oh my god. Kino Subway. I'm going to bed. I can't stay up any longer. Later, everyone. Bye, Brother Simon. Thanks so much for being with us.
Later, Chris.
Later, Chris. Sleep well and enough. Yeah. Right on. Yeah. BH sexy Blood Hunt sexy print. So this is these are issues of the first printing that you had left over, the overprint. Is that right?
See the boxes?
The Blood Hunt.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I got 3 boxes right there full of Blood Hunt.
Okay, and that totals 100 copies, basically?
Technically, I have a bit more than 100 copies. It's just that I only have 100 copies of that print.
Oh, okay. All right, right on.
So I, that to keep, balanced, because I was ordering like 200 version of the print just to make sure that I was not missing enough. And I would not have missed some on the first campaign, and I did order them in advance. So.
Cool. Then we've got, let me see. Yeah, that's the Simpack.
Then you have the book and the head sketch, and the head sketch is going to be like a 6x9 type of thing.
Ooh.
But you get to choose the character you want.
All right.
It doesn't have to be from the Natverse. You can technically just tell me which one you want. I can draw Cyberfrog. I can draw anything you want.
All right. So when you go to check out, there's going to be like a drop-down menu, and then...
Nope, it's me gonna reach out to you when I'm getting to that tier.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll reach out to you. What do you want?
Gotcha.
This the sketch cover. That's the one that I'm printing. It's gonna be a fully white cover, right? And I'm gonna be drawing your own little cover on it. And
so it's going to be like a lot of other sketch covers where the majority of it is blank and it just has the logo, TFTN.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I draw your own little cover on it, But the thing is, you do not get to ask me for Cyberfrog on that one, but you can go and go. Can I have like a? Can Rose be the hero of my cover? Type of thing.
Oh, all right.
Can I have Luani be the star? Can I have Zed instead of Nat being the main the cover? Right.
There
That
you
you can do. That I will also be reaching out to you. What's your preference?
Sweet. Hey, welcome, Tank Ferret Hale.
Yeah.
Good to have you.
And that's an experimenting that I'm doing right now because I reached out before the campaign to my printer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it possible to do a cover on a perfect bound like you guys are doing, but I can draw on? He goes,
Oh,
yes.
right. Yeah.
So it's an experiment. So
So does that mean a different quality of stock on the cover?
mhm.
Heavier?
I have an advantage that my printer doesn't charge me usually for different covers. Like, I don't pay that much extra for a different cover
Huh.
because they print the way they work. They print the gut, then they print the cover, right? So to them, it's just printing 201, 100 of the other one, put that on the machine, and the covers are made. They don't give a fuck. It's not like they have to go out of their way or something, or stop the press, then change the press.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not changing me like that. But for the sketch cover, they're charging. I have to pay a little extra because they have to import a different type of paper.
Mm.
That's that. So I'm testing. If there's an issue with it, I'm either gonna be refunding it or offering something different.
Oh, okay.
You understand what I mean?
Right.
But so far so good. Like, they said yes we can, and I'm like,
Nice.
yes. Because before, dude, every place I checked, if it was not a freaking saddle stitch,
Uh-huh.
they would tell me no.
Hmm.
No for a wraparound cover, for a sketch cover. They said yes. I'm like, unless they fucking decide to tell me, we fucked up. Like, we can't do this shit. If that happens, I'm gonna either reach out to those people and I'm gonna go, either I refund you or I offer you this in exchange, and I'm pretty much gonna go give you something that you're probably gonna go, yeah, okay.
Right. Let's see. Hey, Tank Ferret.
Oh, thanks.
Huzzah. Number 93. Thumbs up.
Sweet, awesome. Thank you, bro.
Thank you all for your support. This is
hmm
freaking cool.
And for people that know me, they know that this is I. If you're one of those that like to say that, oh, stick with one character for a while, develop that word. This is exactly what I'm doing with this. So get in on it. Like, this is not. This is like. I just say I got already like 2 to 3 years of story planned for that NatVerse there.
Oh, nice.
I'm in this for the long run. Like, my main titles, like, let's say that I think the expression is, here's my flagship character. Him and Wolf Dragon are my 2 flagship. It's like, here's my Batman Superman
Uh-huh.
type of thing, right?
Yeah.
And anything else I'm gonna come up with, including Bloodhound, is technically one-off that I like to do. Bloodhound is like a movie that I want to do. It's a one-shot. I do have 2 sequels that I want to get to, but it's not planned to be like. No, it's more like a movie.
Right.
You enjoy it, yeah. You do have a conclusion to it. I'm not leaving you in a blue balled.
Right.
You know. I do have a very cool sequel, dude. Because the thing that I used to tell people is, keep in mind, Bloodhunt is happening like that because it's like my Cornetto trilogy. It's like an homage. It's like the series is meant to be an homage to my action horror love. So the first one is a classic payback, like Payback with Mel Gibson, shoot them up with a classic horror vampire twist, right?
Okay.
The second one is gonna be more of a rise and fall of a big iconic creature. Like, that's when you're gonna see him getting his ass kicked.
Right.
You think he's OP? Wait till you see the rest of the goddamn universe when they decide to go, hey guy, yeah, bow down. Right? That's the second part technically. And the third one, well, that's when you're gonna be blown out of your mind. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're not gonna be expecting it.
The second one is like your Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
It's where your protagonist gets punched in the jaw.
Like it's just meant to be like just like you just put the finger on it. It's made to be a trilogy, right? But it's made that in between series. That's why there's like a 2 year wait, a year to a 2 year wait between one and two. It's I'm leaving room to have crossovers or to have other things. The same thing between 2 and 3, because the third one, it's the end. Like I'm not fucking around. It's the end. There's nothing that's gonna be happening after number 3 with Vincent or anything, other than crossover that happens before 3. Get it? It's the end.
Huh.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I have different project for different purpose. You understand what I mean? Like Nat is the one that is made to be that guy. That guy can last for ages. I could do episodes of this shit.
Yeah,
Wolf Dragon is more like I have a whole bunch of fucking cool stories, like mini series that I want to tell. I have a whole bunch. The other ones are like I have a purpose behind them.
yeah. Blood Hunt's sort of like a movie trilogy, and
hmm
versus kind of like an ongoing TV series.
Yeah, a big budget TV series. Yeah.
Yeah. Follow Tank Ferret Art. Right on. Thanks for sharing this. Thanks for dropping all the links, Solion. You rock.
Yeah, I told you, dude. So's the Shiznik. He's like,
Hell
dude, he's the king.
Tales from the Netverse, #1 by Sim.
He's not a bounty hunter. His name says it. Merc, you're doing it on purpose, so you keep doing it.
It's like a fromage.
It's like a fromage.
Cheese emoticon. All right. So,
See, I have great friends. I love them.
indeed. Original pencil pages.
Yes, those are the last ones I did fully penciled in 2012 or 13. I don't remember which one yet. But that was the last time I did all the pages on pencil, and I still have all of them. And that was technically me telling a sci-fi horror story that would lead into the prelude of the birth of Nat. So when it originally got printed, it was called Fate. Right? Just Fate, not, you know. And you would follow the story of the couple that gets abducted by aliens, and then you would learn at the end, go, oh fuck, he just told us the story of the origin of Nat. So Nat came out, the first story you see there. Just a simple mission, right? It's like a bounty hunting type of mission. Then Nat, you start the story, a couple gets abducted, the guy looks a bit like Nat. You're like, huh? What? Then boom, it's the origin of Nat. And it worked, dude. When it came out the first time, people were not expecting it.
Get the original pencil pages from Nat, the Merc Prelude from 2013. First come, first serve. You'll get to choose among the 14 pages available on the 16. What is the 16 in reference to?
The story published, there's 16 pages.
Oh, okay. All right.
The one in the book, there were 17 pages in total, right?
Okay.
One that never made it in the book, right? Before, and I'm not gonna be adding it in down because it just doesn't fit as well. If that makes sense.
All right.
So the thing is, the next tier under is the more expensive one because that's technically the ones that I don't want to sell. And that's where they are, the other pages. Like in this one, you get one page. So as soon as the campaign would end and you're in there, I send you you'll get the PDF.
Yeah.
And you get to pick the page you want. And that's the one you get, the first one for serve. You'll get the two edition of the books. So you get the regular and the variant cover. And you also get the sexy prints. And all the extra stretch goals that we unlock.
Okay. All right.
So that 250 becomes very nice when you know that you got an original art. And that I'm sending you in 2 packages. I'm not sending it all in one because I'm not a fucking idiot. The 11 and 17 art, I like to send original art into those tubes now. because I tried sending it in a freaking plastic protector top loader
All
in
right.
a big envelope, and there's a fucking idiot of a post office guy that still folded it, that succeeded into cracking the goddamn thing, that pierced a goddamn hole into the drawing, and
Oh,
that was done. And that was a fucking painting.
damn.
So I got really fucking pissed. I had to redo that goddamn painting.
Oh, shit.
So we understand each other. Like it was on Bristol, like with watercolors and stuff like that. So now I just freaking rolled it in a freaking. I just rolled it in a tube, and now I use tubes because you can't fucking bend them.
Oh,
That's why I invest extra money to try and have Gemini mailers, even though Gemini don't deliver here, and I have to pay double the price to have them.
no, crap.
Okay, like when I buy my Gemini mailers with Beacon, right, in the States, we pay together and we buy them, like a pallet or something. So we bought 500, right? He keeps them there. I pay with him, and me, I order a bunch from me here, but they cost me $1 a pop. Over there, they cost me like 40 cents with him. Here, they always gonna call me $1 because I have to pay the price plus double that for shipping. I
So
have to buy it off, yeah.
if you
So
guys,
$65. So let's just say like I order 100 of them, right? 100 of them would cost me $69 plus $57 shipping.
now, what if you, like, since you guys are buying together anyway, you buy all the Gemini mailers in the States for the lower price, and then Michael, like, bulk ships a batch of the things and ships it to Canada to
We
you.
did think about it, but it still comes out to a similar type of pricing.
Okay.
Because the shipping, like shipping the weight, the size of those mailers, because it goes by size, weight, right? So it comes up to paying shipping here. We are checking into it though, because what I did find is if we get like under one type of account, an account that has like I think it's FedEx that deals between Canada, actually is in Canada and the US. There's one that's in
Oh,
both, right? And if we actually have an account with them, maybe we could do like a type of internal type of shipping and
oh,
save some money.
yeah.
Like if yeah,
Maybe.
that's what we're checking into. Because
Cool.
if that works, dude, that would be fucking sweet. Get delivered this there, send me 2 boxes.
For drawing streams, anime, manga shows, and comic talks, subscribe to Simon Pothier on YouTube.
Yep.
Looks great.
Thanks.
And regarding the crazy, stupid shipping, not cool.
Mm-hmm.
I presume it was insured and everything, and that you got refunded for the half-ass shipping.
No.
What? Oh man.
No, it wasn't my beginning, dude. I just put it in a plastic top loader. I bought one of those big envelopes that was technically for, with prepaid shipping, stuff like that. Put it in there, and it cost you like, I think it was like 16, $20 or something like that to ship
Yeah.
within Canada, dude. And
Oh.
some fucking asshole decided to go.
Man. Yeah, it's like you. If anything crazy like that ever happens again, you gotta get a hold of the postmaster and gripe about it until they fix it.
Yeah, I didn't learn that.
Let's see here, and then the sim curses counter is like ding 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 ding.
Yeah, I do get carried away sometimes.
Go to like a Menards and get eraser board cut 11 by 17. It's what I do, and it's a strong board.
Mm.
Is eraser board anything like that foam board?
The eraser board, it's one of those thick art boards that you can get that you use to draw on.
Oh,
No,
okay.
you don't. You use it as usually to put your shit on to draw. It's like a thick cardboard.
So it's heavier than Bristol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I was kind of shocked because I won some auction pieces from one of Dan Frega's streams, Masters of the Multiverse artwork, and he went to one of the stores and bought. You know how you can get those trifold foam boards used for like science fair projects displays. Well, he took one of those and then just cut it to whatever size he needed, and then taped it all up. And surprisingly, it arrived safely without any damage. Um, so got lucky there. I was also going to mention when it comes to shipping work in tubes and posters and whatnot. I personally haven't had any real big issues with it, but sometimes every now and then, if the piece is loose instead of like uh, unbound and holding tight to the inside of the tube, then it can slide back and forth, and the bouncing of it back and forth can sometimes dent the edges. So that's just something else to keep in mind.
So I'll keep that in mind because I bought the ones that are like 18-inch long, right? And they come with a white cap that you could twist a bit on the top.
Caps, yeah.
So I'm guessing, like, bringing what you just told me, like maybe one of the things that could circumvent that is putting a little piece of paper at the tip, and then
Maybe.
so that like like a little chunk of paper or something like that that could just if.
Well, I think it's that sometimes when people send like movie-sized posters and artwork, they might roll it up, because you have to get it to fit in the tube, and then like apply rubber bands or something to it.
But that's the thing I don't do. That's why when I put it in the tube,
Uh-huh.
I always make sure that I roll it smaller and I let it expand in there, so
Yeah.
it goes to the sides all the time. And
Yeah.
I do it every time. So then I put the second one, let it in, and I go in and I make sure that it fucking unfolds. And I tell people, anytime you get a tube, don't be an idiot. Don't go like, no. Put your fingers in, okay? You go in and you twist. I know you know what I'm talking about. Put your fingers in, and then you twist with the interior, which closes the print a bit, and then you can just pull it out with no damage.
Yeah, that is, I think, the way to do it. And if people like bind it with tape or plastic wrap or rubber bands, because it's smaller than the size of the tube.
It'll just go in it, yeah.
Exactly. I think that's what's really causing.
While mine, right? I can take the tube, flip it in the air, catch it, be like a freaking, majorette thing, and it'll still fucking perfect, not moving.
Yeah, exactly. That's the trick. Red Eyes, the Dirty Dozen of dark fantasy, like Conan, but with guns and a sexy bestiary.
Yeah.
Only until October 31st.
Yeah, and Chris Evans bought 5 of that bestiary, so get in on it.
Ah, nice.
I'm just joking.
By the way, Red Eyes has free
shipping in the U.S.
Oh my!
And that's one of the things I was checking here too, to be able to do something similar for Canada. Because I'm checking right now, because if everything goes right and we can like boost up the sales a bit, I could pretty much do like $5, maybe even cheaper here in Canada, and $10 shipping for the U.S.
Oh,
we're testing, dude. The test with Bloodhound made the fact that I knew I could reduce shipping of $5 for everyone, like even the UK right now. Like right now, Australia and the UK, if it's one book, because it gets crazy over 500 grams. Keep in mind, people. And so if it's one book, people get it for like $20 shipping now in the UK and Australia instead of 25. But when we get to 2 books, I'm sorry, because in the UK and Australia and all those really far international, when you pass that 500K, which is usually a 76-page book type of thing with extras, goes a bit over 500 grams, and that's double the price. So let's just say that it would be $22 Canadian for me to ship to you. If it passes like not even like 0.10 grams over that 500 grams, it's now costing me $44 to send to you. Like it cost me $44 to send a pack of 2 books with sketch cards and posters and all the perks with Blood Hunt to Captain Fuckhead. Just because it passed just a little bit, just a little bit. Like I could have taken just the sketch card out because it's in the plastic,
Mm-hmm.
and I could have sent it for $22.
Oh, jeez.
Get the idea? Like that's how bad it was.
Damn.
Because I went, what the fuck's going on? So we tried it, and just it's that bad. So I'm like, oh fuck this shit. So I put the sketch card back, close the thing again. I'm like, just send it to him. I'm gonna readjust one in the next campaign, trying to figure out something.
Yeah, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Here's some wise advice. I prefer to use tight clothing to get posters out of shipping tubes. So far, there have been no survivors.
Guy, next time do that and record. I want to see that.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Hey, I just got my my nice poster. Let's get it out of the tube. Come on, I want to see that.
Yeah, international shipping is brutal. God damn.
Right.
My gosh. And you think with the high cost of shipping anything?
Dude, if I could get one of the things that I discovered, if I could get at least a regular like 1,000 sell every goddamn campaign, I could have a corporate account now, not just a small business account, corporate account, and that's when you could save a lot more money on shipping, and I could pretty much ship everywhere in the goddamn world for $15.
Oh damn, jeez. Yeah, then that's another goal.
Mm-hmm. Because
Wow.
you need to be able to prove those regular going, right? To be able, it's the same thing with printing. You know, if me and a few of my friends gather together and go, hey, we print 2 books a year. We print about 500 copies of each book. Can you offer us a deal? And any company is the same way. Like you want napkins to wipe your goddamn nose. If you buy them 6 friends together, you'll get a huge box and save money.
Yeah. At Tank Ferret, indeed, but some people go too far with it.
Yeah.
Bigfoot Bill 2 had insane shipping. No
Dude,
thanks.
I'll try and stay nice, but it's one of the things that piss me off when I look at campaigns. Knowing that I've checked into it a lot. I've seen some campaigns that go in and the book is $25 and they're charging me 35 shipping, and I'm like, there's no way you can fucking validate paying 35 shipping to me. So imagine going on Earthworm Jim 2 and he's charging me $60 shipping.
Yeah.
You had what's his name? Another guy I'm a big fan of, Sean Gordon Murphy. I love his art. I was checking Plot $40 shipping, $45 shipping for Canada. I'm like, fuck you. Like, I'm sorry, you're big names. Like I just said it before. When you're being to the point of being able to sell that many fucking copies and ship that many fucking books, your pricing for shipping reduces. Like, I'm a small guy. I should be charging the full fucking price of a shipping if I have to. Why is he?
Right.
If I'm not, you understand what I mean? You should be able to ship me my goddamn book for $25 or $30 max. That even if it's a hardcover or that size, right? At least $30. Vinny did it. Vinny fucking mailed me my fucking book, a hardcover, big size, and I didn't pay $60 shipping. I didn't even pay $40.
Right. I've been working to incorporate shipping and handling into my campaign for U.S. domestic and only charge the difference for international and overseas backers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. All right.
That's one of the things that Drew is tried, right? Free shipping to the US and then discount the free shipping. But he's also going nuts that he's not making enough money and it going expenses. And I told him at least charge $5 shipping.
Yeah. So it's
Like we're all in testing and trying to find it. Like it's one of the things that I told people in advice. Like it's stupid to say I'm a guy that buys international, right? So I'll go into a fucking campaign and I'll see a book that's $15 charging me $25 shipping, and I'll go, what the fuck? No, it's automatic. You're not reasoning. And I know that if you just go and twist it around, shift it around, instead of telling you the book's $15 for 25 shipping, The book is $25, $15 shipping. Don't you see it differently now?
Mm-hmm.
Same money though,
Yeah.
not changing. That's what I did with Blood Hunt. The first one, I was charging $20 shipping. My book was $20. I was charging $25 shipping. I just inverted it.
Mm.
And sometimes you also like you could screw yourself or shoot yourself in the foot by trying to offer something too. So that's what I mean. Calculate. Like don't take like being a business guy, being an entrepreneur, you take risk, but you take calculated risk. You get educated risk, not stupid random.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like sometimes you mean well, but you shot yourself in the foot. Like one of the things is I didn't like one. I wanted to mean well. I charged like that much for shipping for international. I charged 25 for everybody. A lot of them cost me $35. I don't know. Not it's not their fault. Paid for it.
Right.
So
Yeah.
educated guess. Like sometimes you try to go too far, but just put it in the book or invert the price. Like I personally know it. Like I played a trick on myself. Like I backed a book not too long ago that was $15 a book and $20 shipping,
Mhm.
and I still had the same reaction going, "Ow, nah, nah, nah." I trick myself to buy it. Just imagine I just paid the book $20 and I'm paying 15 shipping. I'm good. Then and stupid. Just do it to yourself, and it works.
Yeah.
See how stupid it is? It works even with you on yourself.
Yeah. I
But there's no way I would pay $60 for Bigfoot Bill 2 and $25 shipping.
it always gives me pause when I see campaigns like that where it costs almost double or more for shipping than the cost of the book itself they're selling. It's turned me away from at least a couple campaigns, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Um, let's see, especially if that campaign doesn't happen to have one of the existing workarounds, like where you buy 2 or 3 copies of the book so that you're basically paying less in the long run for the shipping.
Yep.
Let's see here.
But that's one of the things that I've been trying to do. If you look at my campaigns, right, on my stretch goal and everything, I'm trying to make sure that you get the most bang for your goddamn buck. So, if I reach all those stretch goals, like, let's just imagine that I reached 20K already, right? I mean, I would be producing a swimsuit special. So I would mean that for $25, you get a $25 book, because we understand 72 page, it's worth about $25 or 20, right? 20, $25. You get a book, you get a trading card, you get a bookmark, you get a sketch card, and you would get a swimsuit special. You would get 6 prints for $25 plus shipping.
Yeah, that's a deal.
That's how I build them up, right? Even if I don't reach, like, let's just say we just reached 15K right now, right? That means you get the book. I forgot to say you also get 6 stickers. So let's say you get the book for $25 right now, and we reach 15K before I go in fulfillment, right? So that means that you get a bookmark, trading card, sketch card if you wanted the first 100, right? You get 6 stickers of 6 characters. You get the print by me. You'll get the print by Inkspot. You'll get the 2 extra sexy print. Plus you'll get a Simon Bisley print. Plus a Joe Ball print for $25 plus shipping. Do we understand that I'm technically like I'm giving you a whole bunch of stuff?
No, yeah.
That makes it like that 25 to 50, like depending where you are, that between 25 to $50, you're getting your money's worth.
Yeah, you're building in a lot of value.
And I'm trying to stick in stuff that doesn't cost me as much to produce. Like one of the things I'd like to be able to have on this eventually is I want to be able to give you the not the Merc patch. The one he has on his back there that looks like a shaped like a star with the wings.
Oh, all right.
I like to be able to give you like something about this big, so you could put it on your cap. front of your shirt if you want, or your backpack.
Yep. Absolutely. And don't want to be mean either, but plot holes is such a event. The concept, the campaign page, the knee bending,
Hmm.
all not very convincing.
Exactly. And dude, I'm a fan of that guy. I love his work, and I haven't backed it neither.
God's Hand. New Orleans legends meet supernatural meet H.P. Lovecraft with the classic 90s comic look. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, God's Hand is freaking awesome.
Speaking of God's Hand, let's see. Let me see.
And people that don't know, God's Hand is closing on before Halloween, so get in on it right now before you can't no more.
This
And
should be familiar.
and there might be a crossover with Blood Hunt.
Oh, yeah, seriously.
Oh, sweet.
This was made by Shay, aka Red Valkyrie.
And you're the one that won?
Yep. This is a one of a kind hat. And these are legit stitches in the material itself. So you can see it on the inside. It's kind of hard to see with my camera since it's a low quality camera, but it's got her signature inside. So it's pretty sweet. I tried to snag one of her other cosplay backing perks / tiers, but I was too late. But it was for the campaign skits. The skits book, that was pretty sweet. But I missed out because I was at work during the stream when they made it available. I was like, what the bleep? I missed out on it.
And one of the things that I checked a while back, like to get perks, like if you got in like the first Blood Hunt campaign,
Uh-huh.
you would get a Blood Hunt business card. I still have some. Like
Oh.
it's part of like, I don't say it right because I still have some leftover. So it's kind of like gifts that I'm just gonna throw in some packages sometimes, like just for cool stuff that I like to do. So I
That's
still
right.
have some of them. So it's like you have a Blood Hunt business card, and it's not like the Blood Hunt logo on it. You have Vincent's logo. So it's a skull, the one that he has at the bottom belt, with the
Uh-huh.
open mouth, with two
Right.
guns on the side, right?
Yeah.
So on the business card you have that, and in the back is you need somebody to meet the Reaper. Call 555 and something 6969 as a joke.
Yeah.
It's 420, 420. Like smoke a joint and then 6969, right? And then the email address, it says www. These characters are fictional, right? .com.
You know what? Speaking of which, I actually did get one of those business cards. So that was funny.
And dude, there's a lot of people that have never noticed that little .com there. These characters are fictional, right? .com.
You've had people who haven't noticed it. I read the whole freaking thing. I read the whole freaking business card.
Sweet.
Looked at all the detail. But
And I leave the pencils in there too.
yeah,
I know a lot of people like it.
yeah, I do too. I do. Oh, speaking of 6 a.m. comics, in from Drew E's Sunday bingo, I won a deck of 6 a.m. comics
Me too.
cards.
Okay, I didn't win it. I got it for free. Did you get the one where the seven? Did you get it before or after? Because he thought that Vincent was in there until he realized that he wasn't. Because I made him realize. So if you go 7 of clubs, should be Vincent.
7 of clubs. Hold on.
And he picked it by luck, and I'm like, dude, it's so fucking amazing. Because 7, it's the lucky number for Irish people, right?
Okay.
2, it's been the number of my family in every goddamn sport.
Really?
And 3, I've always seen Vincent as an Irish guy, a bit of a Dennis Leary type. I mean, that's how I see him a bit. So me in my pack, 7 of club is Vincent.
I've got this.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, you did. You had to do a little update. He was like, "It's in there." I'm go, dude. You just went through them and I didn't see him. Then he was like, "Oh fuck."
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, this kind of stuff is like CG history, you know?
Yep.
All these unique CG related projects that are like homages to existing projects. Let's see here. Oh,
Ooh, you're the one that got that one.
yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the bad guys in Seven Legions.
I was checking to see if I would find the business card, but it must be in my room. But yeah, that was funny when I opened it up on my P.O. Box stream. And oh, do I have any more? Or did I already go through these? Oh yeah, I guess. You know, I love it when creators decide to throw in a little extra something for the hell of it.
Mm-hmm.
And on one of the books, unfortunately, this is horrible, but unfortunately, I don't remember which of the books specifically it was. But nested in one of the books, there was a piece of paper, and what it was a script of. I mean, it was like a handwritten script of the dialogue and what was happening for the specific page where this sheet of paper was in.
Hmm.
It was a trip. Let's
That
see.
is cool.
Watching that. Let's see here. Anthony is awesome too.
Mm-hmm.
Nappers is better than plot holes. Right, you have Shay's cosplay hat. Yep, I sure do. Wow.
Yeah.
Shay
Plot hole just tried to copy Nadverse.
Shay do that hoodoo so well. Watch the making of God's hand hat and her makeup gear. Awesome. Man, you got all kinds of great links. Also sub to Red Valkyrie for indie comic interviews and cosplay and the Writing Pro shows. Yeah. For anyone who missed it, she's on vacation for like 30 days or something. She's got a really long batch of leave days, but she's still doing occasional streaming. And one of the streams she did, Sai returns, her co-host for Red Valkyrie, and they had part one of the monetization celebration. So celebrating getting monetized, which is no easy task because you have to have 1,000 subscribers to your channel and you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time. And it was also celebrating Sai's return, and it was also celebrating Shay's birthday, which is actually tomorrow, Sunday. So pretty sweet. If you go to Shay's channel and go to where you can look at her categories, I forgot what the term is, but it's where you can see how she's got it organized, and it's under what is it, celebrations or something like that. And the part one of her celebration stream is there for replay. There you go. Vampire Dennis Leary. I always envisioned Van Damme as Vincent.
Oh, to be honest, do you know who I see as Vincent the most? Like I'm saying, like attitude wise, like I like the Dennis Leary type of funny comment, the wisecracking type, right? The way that he can be like, you remember like that asshole song? If you watch that clip, I'm an asshole yo yo, I like his sense of humor, right? But as the actor, it's the guy that plays Boyka.
Hmm.
Now, let me find a pic. I think I have it here. There you go. That guy. Dude, usually you see that guy with a pinch when he plays Boyka in most of his characters. He even played he's the guy that gets his ass kicked by the cape in Doctor Strange. He's a martial artist, right? He's known for the Guyver. He's a champion, right? But he's also an actor. And he played in Metal Chronicles, the F.A.M.I.L.Y type of TV series that was. And I saw this and I'm like, dude, look at that face. This is fucking Vincent.
Huh.
And look at this.
Yeah, he's built.
You look at that face, the lineup of the face. That's Vincent. So he's one of the guys that I'll be sending a copy soon. I already sent him an email.
Oh
I
my
want to
god.
get him interested. And I sent a copy of Blood Hunt to Robert Rodriguez too.
Oh, nice. Soul Lion says, I know who it is, but the name escapes me. Scott
Atkins. Yeah. Oh, by the way, before I close this, the sharing, check this out. A sample from the new lettering of Rose. Because in the video you see the old one.
All right.
So the new lettering starting coming in.
All right. Black with pink lettering. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're trying to bring in like even like everything of aspect of like manga, comic books and European comics, and try to take all the aspect of everything you could use in storytelling. Like in Blood Hunt, we played with a mix of like squarish and round bubbles a bit, but you know, in that one we're going more of the European, UK type. We're keeping like the inner monologue square, but we're just rounding instead of going like a circle. We're just rounding up the square a bit. So we're just trying, trying a little something different, you could say. So right now he's working. He's working on the next stories.
Sweet.
But my bro is kind of like new. Like his first real gig for lettering was Blood Hunt and the Cybershock.
Oh wow.
So
Seems
he has a background in graphic design because of his father was a big graphic designer. To the point that he was OCD that he hated it because his dad was so fucking crazy. Making him like re-letter the same thing to like 20,000 fucking times because everything was old school back then, so you can imagine not the same. So he had to learn doing that what he learned before but digital, and he's getting good at it.
yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
And these are all the 6 stickers put together.
Sweet.
Dude,
Yeah.
I love his Zed. I want to just because of this now. I've never thought about it before, but when I saw his little drawing of Zed there, I'm like, this needs to be a fluff.
A plushie.
A plushie, yeah. Come on. I'm sure that would sell. The kids and girls would love that shit. Hey,
Yeah.
imagine having him as a backpack.
Yeah.
Right, you're walking around and you're just having Zed with his thing like.
For sure. For sure. So on the original pencil sketches pages here, how big is the sketch or drawing or whatever?
What do you mean?
I mean, is original pencil pages. This is physical.
They're 11 by 17.
Oh, all right, gotcha.
They're actual like full size pages.
Nice. All right.
Right now they're over there in a big freaking protector portfolio in the wardrobe.
Good deal. Good deal.
I used to not like selling my original stuff, especially pages.
Uh-huh.
And right,
What made you change your mind?
One, I want to finance the entire freaking thing of Tales from the Netverse. Do we understand that if I sold all of this shit, if I sold all the original right now, and that 2,000 deal there, because the last one at the bottom, right? It's $2,000 expensive maybe, but you're getting the 3 last page of the epilogue, right? You're getting the cover, the wraparound cover that was done back then. So you're getting 4 original art, plus the books, the prints, right? So you're getting everything. So if I sold all of them, they pretty much finance the entire goddamn series. You understand what I mean? As in, like, I can sell everything right now, like all those 14 pages.
Uh,
The Bisley tier for $1,000, where you get the 11 by 17 Bisley ink wash of Nat, plus 1117 art of mine, plus the rest, book, print, tiers, stuff like that, for $1,000. Plus you have the 2,000. If all of those sold, I'm pretty much able to finance the entire Natverse thing, like 1, 2, 3, and already number one.
wow. Yeah. Scott Adkins also was in Triple Threat together with Michael J. White,
Yep.
Tony Ya, and Iko Uwais, which is pretty good until the end, and they underpowered the actor from the Raid movies too much. Tank Fair says, "Gotta run. Great show. Have a good one. Hail and farewell. Thanks for
Yeah,
being here,
bro.
Tank."
Thanks for dropping by.
For
That
sure.
that stream, the stream start ended up being longer than we anticipated.
Seriously.
But I think it's the first time, like, we've talked before, but not really getting into it and getting to
I know. It's been a trip. Um, I'm glad I had the extra time to spare because we were talking maybe a couple hours, and here we are 4.5 hours in, still going strong.
Like, how am I gonna fill 2 hours with him? Oh, well, we're past 5.
Uh,
So it's like, told you Sim talks too much if you let him. Dude, if you get me and Anthony here, we'll be talking for 24 hours.
24-hour stream. Gotcha.
If you get me and Anthony Figueroa here, dude.
Oh my gosh. So we've got the Sim and Beasley box.
Yep. That's where you get technically everything from the sexy print here, right? But you get 11 by 17 ink wash made by Bisley and 11 by 17 ink drawing by me of Nat.
Wow.
So this is one of the best tiers there, and there's only one.
Dang.
And yeah, it gets shipped to you as soon as we're closed with this, with the books and everything. And I ship you those 2 pieces of art in a big, nice tube. And it looks way better in real.
Oh, I bet it does. Man.
Oh, dude, I love his ink wash. He's like, "You want me to do that pencil ink?" I'm like, "No, ink wash." You sure? Yeah.
uh, so, oh, actually, do you have a version of this showing the whole image, or is this meant to just give you a teaser?
Nope. Give me a sec.
All right. I was wondering if it might be maybe on your updates tab.
Oh, it's in the updates, but
Oh.
I have it here too.
All right, awesome.
Bingo.
All right. Oh, dang.
So as you can see, it's in a little plastic already. You can see the shine. It's in a top loader, protected, but that's 11 by 17 ink wash of Bisley. I even have one for Wolf Dragon.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that part of the?
Mm-hmm.
Other...
It's the unlockable print of Bisley, and you can get the original if you buy the $1,000.
Oh, okay. Right on.
And another thing that's fun is I still haven't got the original. It's in the mail, right? But Joe Ball did this.
Oh, wow.
It's original. It's an original that he did some touch up digitally after to fix
Huh.
a few things, but that's an original piece. So I'm waiting to get. Joe Ball really got hooked on me introducing him to European comic book artists, and it re-inspired and rekindled the motherfucker. And you've seen his work getting way better lately. Like, he's been hitting another fucking like plane right now, and yeah, he's been telling me, dude. I introduced him to like Philippe Drouillet, Enki Bilal, and he went full fucking ballistic, dude. So he went back to traditional with colors. That's pens. That's color pencil. That's paint. That he's doing mixed media now, like I do.
Oh, color pencil and paint. Oh man.
Yeah, dude. I think I created a monster. I'm a fan of his. I can't wait to see him keep growing, dude.
Make it happen. Yeah,
Mhm.
sweet. Pretty cool. And if
And
I
as you can see, I got my stuff. I started planning and getting some stuff ahead and just waiting the campaign and the money and hire people. And
Mhm.
that's something I could do because I had lots of support at the last moment
Oh
from
yeah.
Blood Hunt, right? You
Yeah.
understand that going from 7K to 12,500 kind of like gave me a nice little boost in the back and gave me some little money to go there, guys, there, guys, there, guys, and hopefully, I could get money to, like I'm sending gifts to my co-writer and stuff like Adam. He receive his tube, like he has extra comp copies. Because, dude, if you get people working on your goddamn book, give them extra copies, especially if they back your goddamn book.
Oh yeah.
Okay, be a fucking decent person. Send them a few extra copies, at least to sell. And another thing I did is I send them like he got his tube, and in the tube was a 11 by 7, I think about 11 by 17 or 9 by 12 sketch, like ink sketch of Vincent, right?
Huh.
In it, he had two prints, two rare prints of mine, including a print of Not the Merc, the where he's sitting in the robot's hand,
Oh,
right? Not many people get that, so he has that.
nice.
He has he has a pencil sketch of Joker, Batman, Superman,
Huh.
and that's my way of saying thank you, bro, for having my back and helping me on my project.
That's cool. Yeah, you gotta support the people who help bring your dream, help you realize your dreams.
Yeah, dude, it's like how many people did you think would support you and never did? Then you get people that you might have never expected would have your back through
Hmm.
thick and thin, right? Through friends and stuff like that. Never forget. And sometimes they can just be employees. Never forget. Treat them right, and they'll break their back for you, and make you shine.
Yeah. Did during this campaign have you uh had a chance to hop on RGE's channel?
I think we did in the beginning when yeah, the beginning of the campaign, the first month. But I am planning on sending him a message to go back on it.
Right on. Right on.
But I was kind of waiting expecting to have like more updates, you could say.
Oh,
Like
okay. All right.
like at least have like one color or two of a sample from the new stories or something like that. They should be coming in soon. It's one of the things I've been trying to wait a bit to have more stuff to show. Like
Mm.
when I launched the campaign, I didn't have the I didn't even mention the Bisley yet. I didn't have the Joe Ball. I didn't have the 6 a.m. stuff. So I started gradually just showing them, and that's what I'm doing right now.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. You brought out all kinds of cool stuff for us to check out. Uh, so, what is with all the French stuff all of a sudden again?
Dude, it's not just French. It's called Franco-Belge. The name of French comic books, it's Franco-Belge, because the actual first comic books came from Switzerland and Belgium, and this is where they actually came from. If you actually go check the first the first actual comic book strip was made by a Swiss.
Hmm.
The first comic book strip. And you can go further and go find the Neanderthals making comics type of thing on their caves, but the actual first printed comic on paper, like in a book and stuff like that, would be a Swiss.
Hmm.
So the reason why it's called Franco-Belge, so Franco-Belge covers everything from Asterix and Obelix, Lucky Luke, all the way to Meta Barons. So that's one of the things that I like to highlight is you guys have been sabotaged by other people trying to just corner you in one market, right? So they've cornered the Western market into comic books and animation are for kids.
Hmm.
If you look at the medium of the comic books, like I just said, Franco-Belge comics, like French comics, means from Asterix and Obelix to Lucky Luke all the way to Meta Barons. So
Hmm.
you're talking about kids all the way to fucking saga like goes into like supernatural, philosophical and stuff like that, right? That's the same thing with manga. You notice there's mangas for everything. It's not just for fucking kids. It's not just for geeks. There's actually comics for people that trip about cars, medicine, and this and that and this. The same thing in Europe. That's what you guys need. That's what CG is bringing. This is what I love so much about goddamn CG. It's like, hey guys, let's bring it up a notch.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh, Gregory is back. Glad to see you guys are still live. He didn't have the Joe Ball. The ball.
Yeah, because it says Joe Ball with an S for small.
Yeah.
The
Great. Another history lesson. As if I hear that for the first time. Did you say Bisley?
for the first time on this show.
Would you do me a favor and pull up the Bisley wash again?
Yep. There you go.
This is available in the tier where you can get the.
For $1,000, you get that 1117 ink wash. You get an ink drawing by me, plus 2 copies of the book, the sexy print, and everything that comes with a sexy print and up.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And that will be sent to you in a tube, protected. So.
And then once it's sold, then you'll make available the other print. I mean, the other original piece.
Yeah, technically it's scanned, right? I'm making a high-res scan for me, and I'm sending you the original, and that will be made available as soon as we unlock it. If it's not unlocking on this time, it'll be available again on because we understand that has to be available eventually with the book.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And it's probably going to be included in the extras in the book as well.
Yeah.
Come on, it's a biz.
Stop. We had that so many times on the morning roast already. I give up. Montre de la
Pitié. Show some mercy.
Hey Greg, not seeing your Facebook messages. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it works exactly as a viewer, but like I'm broadcasting from StreamYard to Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. So I can see everybody's messages eventually. There's
but they can't. Yeah.
delay, but I guess other users, if you're not already logged into those corresponding services, can't. Like I would get these bizarre, weird messages and porn spam bots from Twitch, and other people like from YouTube wouldn't see it. Let's see here.
So, Guy, in total, we had 4 new backers today. Since I've been up, since 144, I'm at 4 backing.
Sweet, fantastic.
It is
fantastic. I'm not seeing Hex's messages.
No, if he's on Facebook, he's not gonna see them. That's for sure. So we're at 80 backers now. Yeah.
Gregory's on Facebook and Hexellen's on YouTube right now.
So the only way you can see each other is by us highlighting yours. So be nice. We will cancel you.
That or you just log into the same server that the other people are in.
Did you notice that they're starting to do the same thing with fucking with Facebook that they're trying to do with Twitter, where now you can make a post and go, you cannot say that I'm lying.
Oh,
you cannot comment and say what I'm lying or retweet it. Not even show it or see it. Like, you're fucking serious, you fucking wanker?
Yeah, that's freaking insane. I hate that garbage.
Yep.
Gregory says, I allowed StreamYard to allow me to comment in Facebook. Maybe Hex didn't do that. Oh, interesting. Oh. I wasn't aware of that.
It allows him to see it on Facebook. From Facebook, you can see, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is. Let's see here. And
I've also noticed that if you have somebody that's blocked There's people that can be blocked in your chat, and you won't even see them in your private in your StreamYard.
Oh, yeah.
That is where it's been happening to Rot 10 a lot, and it happened to me too in a few other channels.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And until that person noticed it, that person went and modded me. Then that person could see my messages
Mm.
on her own stream. And I'm like,
Oh, wow. Oh, goodness. If you guys are like Ron Burgundy from Anchorman and read everything, we can have some fun, lol. I try to read most everything. Sometimes I fall severely behind, but I try and read everyone. I mean, people are here to have fun. People like to see their messages read.
But it's part of the entire fun. Like, the reason why I like to stream, like, I personally don't like streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like being the star of a show or on camera.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, like I said before, the idea of being at a con, this is what we are. I love interacting with people.
Yeah.
And I think that's the fun part is me and you reading, having a freaking giggle on their
Yeah.
stupid shit. Like in the chat and sometimes replying at them, taking a jab at them, taking a jab at us. Nobody plays victim here. God damn it.
It's a blast. Wise can be the Ron Burgundy of CG. Let me see. I think we have just one more tier to get to, and we should be wrapping up shortly because I will be leaving for work shortly.
Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. So last but not least, we have a 3-page epilogue origin plus the cover.
That's what I was telling you before. That's the one that I pretty much like don't want to sell, but I'm wanting to sell for investing in my project. It's the epilogue. It was the last pages of Prelude. That was technically revealing that what you just witnessed was the story of the birth of Nat. That was his origin.
Oh.
So you technically like read the first story going, a couple gets kidnapped, they get experimenting, one gets this, and then the end, and then you're like, huh, all this was the origin of Nat. Yes, it was. So that's why those pages to me are like, that's where you see him in that little vat. Then the robot comes in and starts killing and destroying everything and gets turned and becomes the guardian of Nat. That's those pages. That's where it happens.
Oh man, shit.
So that third page there is where you see Luwani and Zed for the first time. Luwani with Nat for the first time, when she still looks like Rose a bit. Because she changes after.
Tales from the Natverse book, The Birth of Nat, 3 pages. The Sexy Print tier.
And like I said, all those pages there, they also get the variant cover.
Yeah, variant cover of Tales from the Natverse. That Prelude cover. Fan-freaking-tastic. That's pretty awesome. Let's play this trailer once more, shall we?
Thank you. We're still locked on my screen.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Wah, wah, wah.
Tales from the Natverse. This ongoing anthology collects short stories introducing characters within the Natverse, and are all connected to the main series, Nat the Mermaid. This 64-plus page perfect bound anthology series collects short stories introducing Nat, Mulani, Rose, Zed, and other characters within the Natverse that you'll get to know and love in this prelude. This volume contains 2 previously published Nat stories, as well as the previously published Helena Rose stories, introducing you to those characters. In addition, you'll also be receiving 2 brand new stories by Simon Sim Pothier. Royal Rumble, colored by Seven Legions Michael Beacon. Also, Nat and Zed, colored by Spartan Scotsman of Xenotype. Arm up and fire off into the Natverse.
I like that. That's a cool way to conclude it.
I like how he did it because I'm like, dude, try and make it fit in the end. And how he did it with the shot.
Uh-huh.
Like the explosion was red, right? I'm like, dude, I love it, except that when he shoots, it's more like a blue energy.
Ah,
So that's why you see like it comes blue, then you see the turns into something else. I'm like, yes.
nice. Yeah, blue, flame.
Let's just say, if you notice, like a ship, ship's energy is the same color.
Oh, interesting. Fascinating. I had not realized that. That is pretty sweet. So we are ending today, or at least this stream, with 80 backers at
Yeah.
713 USD. That's 157% of a $3,000 fixed goal.
Which is awesome. We're less than 300s away from unlocking at least the 3 first stickers of 6 a.m., which is pretty goddamn sweet.
Huzzah!
Thank you, everyone.
That is pretty freaking awesome. Thank you, everyone. So Lion says, "Don't you talk down to me, Sam." Uh,
WyzGyz Entertainment, the Bisley trailer. Because you had the song of Nat, the trailer was playing, but you saw just the Bisley image.
Oh man,
Is it just me, but that freaking riff that he found is freaking awesome when it goes. Dude, that riff is freaking awesome.
yeah, it is really nice, and it matched well with your book. It's really good, and it sounded really good. Man, this has been a blast. It's been an honor. Would you take the stage? The floor is yours. Would you share with the world how people can find you on social media?
Well, you can find me anywhere on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter under Simon Simplicity or the Artisim, one and the same person. You can find me on Indiegogo with campaigns. I'm on my second one right now with Tales from the Natverse, and you can find Blood Hunt there if you were one of those poor sap that missed out on the first book, which is one of the most, I'll say the most badass vampire in comics since Blade. Because, he's not a vampire slayer, he's an assassin vampire.
Mm.
And I can tell you that it's pretty much like, pretty much agree. Everybody agrees that it's pretty much the most action-packed comic you can have, like from page 1 to 72. Doesn't stop.
Wow, nonstop action, nice.
And there's still a good story in it.
Without like overloading it with extremely long dialogue sequences.
Like it's one of the things that Adam, when he came in, because he came in like the story was mainly already on the way. Like he helped me with dialogues, right? And he came in and started going over the page. He goes, dude, there's no dialogues needed in there. I'm like everything is told by visual, right? I'm like, that's the exact purpose. That's the goal of a comic book, that you don't need them. That the words are just extra.
Yep.
Right? It's kind of like that's how things merge well, that you don't need the other one. It just makes it better.
That's a fact. Indeed. All right. So. Oh, that's right. It was this one. Wrong button. Everything Simon said is true. Mhm. You can find me on WyzGyz Entertainment on Facebook and YouTube. At WyzGyz Tweets on Twitter. At WyzGyz Twitches on Twitch. At WyzGyz Parlays on Parlay. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Mark the bell for notifications. Indicate in the comments section below what books you're looking forward to seeing, and let us know if you backed the book and what you're most excited about on Tales from the Natverse. And thank you to everyone in chat. You guys are a blast. Thanks to all the mods, particularly special recognition to Salt Ion for being so awesome and dropping the links.
Telling you,
Thank you.
you're probably already telling you, what the fuck were you all my life, Soul?
Well, there you have it. Bye. Bye, all. Have a good time. Thanks to everyone who watches this on replay. And thanks to our very, very special guest today, Simon, Seam, Pothier.
It was my pleasure. It was really cool chatting with you and going almost close to a 5-hour stream. And, thanks everyone, my friends and people discovering me. Thanks for joining in. It's always fun getting to meet new people and, sharing the passion, talk shop, you could say.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks for all the fun, the laughter, the good times. We are going to end the broadcast. Oh, later, guys. Good stream. Thank you so much. Till we meet again, we are ending the broadcast in 3, 2, 1.